Guys and gals, welcome. I have to say gals now because a gal actually showed up in chat, or at least I think it was. So we're going to play a little bit of Tankazon today. I'm going to hop into chat on my phone. Ooh, that music's loud. I got that. For some reason, you can't adjust the music in the menu. You can only adjust the music in the actual, in the actual game. So it's just like blaring on the menu, and then as soon as I get into the game, it's okay. It's all right. For some reason, you can't adjust the music. There we go. All right, so what are we going to do today? I'm not sure. We were playing this character last with my nephew, and we're having a lot of fun playing with the bear druid. It was pretty cool. And, he was using his, like his smashes and stuns and stuff, and that was pretty cool. I'm not really sure that the two characters go that well together, but, that's okay. I mean, you don't always play two characters that go together. You're going to find that out. One day you're going to be playing a necromancer that summons, and a hammerdin is going to come around who uses redemption all the time. And you're literally going to be at odds with each other because your redemption paladin is going to be eating up all the corpses. And your summoning necromancer is going to be kind of pissed about that, especially if he's a corpse explosion summoning necromancer. And then he's just going to be really mad. Which, that happens. Alright, so I'm going to pull this up on the TV real quick, and then we're going to get started. I like to be able to see it on the TV. That way I can actually, make sure I don't look stupid. Which, sometimes I do look stupid. Let's be honest. And then we're going to go and, let's see. Where did we leave off last? We hadn't killed Diablo yet. Okay, so we were on our way to kill Diablo. So we're going to have some fun with that. We did manage to get a better weapon. So there's that. And we are a couple levels away from Sander's Taboo, which will help out a lot as well. So we're on the way. One really cool thing I was doing was recently, I actually have the link to it in my description of the video. It's a list of Herodric Cube recipes, kind of like a little refresher in case maybe you've forgotten. You know what? Let me go ahead and pull that up, and I'll link it in chat for everybody. Guys and gals. Ooh, welcome. So loud. Why am I so loud? So this video was actually not done by me. It was done by a guy named XTIMUS. He's got some pretty good videos, so I wanted to give him some props. I watched his video and I was like, I could make a video like this. I know all this knowledge too, but he presented it so well, and it's he made it like 2 years ago or 3 years ago now. I thought it was just really cool. So definitely take a look at that if you need a refresher on the Herodric Cube recipes. There's a lot of good ones in there. There's stuff like how to add sockets to items, how to remove runes from items, crafting recipes. Of course, he's got like the silly stuff in there, like the secret cow level. Combining runes. There are so many different Herodric Cube recipes, and some of them are so stupid, and you'll probably never use them in your life. One of them is actually fairly useful though, where you can take a Grand Charm. So you need a Grand Charm around the right level. So it's like level 42, I think, is what you need. And then you can try and roll that Grand Charm over and over again to see if you can get the plus skill charms. Well, that was a little too easy. My resistances aren't the best, but apparently I'm doing pretty good on damage. And I'm not having any trouble hitting anything. Got a 95% chance to hit. Let's go ahead and up the difficulty a little bit. Plus we'll get some better items. That's a really nice throwing dagger. Don't make me, y'all give me all these throwing items. I'm gonna have to make myself a throwing barb. I'll be slinging axes and daggers. Alright, so we are in single player, and single player gives us the ability to up the difficulty. So we're going to go ahead and do that. I'm going to up the difficulty to 3 players, I think would be a good number. Because we don't want to go to 2, because 2 doesn't give us any bonus to our drop rate. It's actually the odd numbers. I don't know if you guys knew that or not. I actually have that in my Magic Find video. But if you were unaware, quit running from me. Stop. Okay. Everybody just be calm for a second so I can type in some stuff in chat. Man, look at him with 75 resistances. You OP, boy. Alright, so I'm going to type it in chat here. So, you can do /players, and then you type in a number, so X, and that increases the difficulty, okay? And you can do that up to 8. Alright, but /players 2, 4, 6, and 8 do not increase item drop rate. /players 3, 5, and 7. Or sorry, I should say 1, 3, 5, and 7, even though technically, you know, you start out on 1. So 1, 3, 5, and 7 do increase player drop rate. So, you know, that even applies online. So when you are playing, you know, on Battle.net and one person joins your game and you are now at 2, the drop rate has not increased. When a third player joins and you are now at 3, then the drop rate is increasing. Now, I should also clarify that it doesn't increase the quality of the drops. It only increases the quantity of the drops. So basically, when you click on something, like I click on this Trap Soul, there actually is a roll, which is to roll for nothing. So like imagine you had a dice, and one side of the dice was, you know, a unique item, and another side of the dice was a set item, and another side of the dice was a rare item, and another side of the dice was a magic item. You know, that's a separate dice, okay? And then there's another dice that's rolled first, all right? And that one just simply has, does it drop an item or does it not drop an item? And that one gets rolled first. And if it rolls no item, it just doesn't drop an item. So if it rolls yes, drop an item, then it's like it rolls another dice, and it's like, okay, what am I dropping? And then you get like, say if an ancient armor was going to drop. So it rolled, it got ancient armor. Okay, then it rolls the third dice, and the third dice is the one that determines the quality of the ancient armor. So that, believe it or not, if it rolls yes, drop an item. If it rolls yes, drop an ancient armor. And then it rolls the other dice to find out what the quality of the ancient armor is. Obviously, a unique ancient armor is much rarer than a magic ancient armor. And that's where your Magic Find comes in. Your Magic Find is going to increase the chance that that ancient armor will roll as a unique, or a set, or a rare. Alright, so I think we could handle /players 3. It looks like we could probably do that. So as you can see, when I type it in, it says players set to 3. So we are in hell with 3 players. I'm still doing fairly well. Now, other than item drop rate, you also get an increase to the damage the monsters are dealing to you. You're getting an increase to the EXP that they're giving you when you kill them. So it's all very helpful. I mean, if you want to do 8, you can do 8. Players 8 is going to give you more EXP. So there's that. And it still gives you the bonus that player 7 does. It's just you're going a little bit further. Ooh, a war javelin. Six to 19. It's only slightly better than what I have. And it's just a regular javelin, so I'm not too super worried about that. Oh yeah, there's another recipe that I had forgotten about, but so basically you can increase the quality of an item. So if you check out that link, it's actually one of the first things he talks about. So when you have an item, you know, like for instance a scale mail or a kite shield or a full helm, there are you know, obviously 3 difficulty settings of those items. So you know, there's the normal version, which is what I have on right now. Then there's the exceptional version, which is your nightmare version, and then there's your superior version, which is your hell version. All right, so obviously the damage goes up, the armor on the item goes up, etc. You know, you get a lot of bonuses for the fact that it is a higher level item. Well, there is a recipe in the Heroic Cube that you can use to increase the quality of an item, but it keeps the item the same. So for instance, if I were to increase the quality of a hawkmail, I could turn the hawkmail into the nightmare version of the scale mail, which I cannot for the life of me remember what the nightmare version of the scale mail is. Diablo II scale mail. So in scale mail's instance, the nightmare version is the tigulated mail, and then the elite version is the loricated mail. All right, so if we take a look at tigulated starts with a base defense of 176 to 190, whereas loricated starts with a base defense of 390 to 496. So you see that if you were to increase the quality of the hawkmail, the defense would go up considerably. Now there are probably very few normal uniques that you'd want to increase the quality on. It's just that a lot of them are not the greatest items, you know, to take into hell. But some of them, like Bone Snap Maul, would be a very good choice to upgrade from, you know, normal to an elite. But of course, you have to do both upgrades. So if you're upgrading from a nightmare to a hell version, you only have to do one upgrade. Whereas if you're upgrading from the normal to the hell version, you're going to have to upgrade it to nightmare first, and then you're going to have to upgrade it to hell second. Which doubles the amount of runes and gems that you're going to have to use to do that upgrade. Oh Lord, the swarming venom lords. Look here, swarming venom lords. Ain't got time for all this Raztaz. You just done killed Vic. What did he ever do to you? I thought Vic had 75% fire resist. How did he die? How did it? What? Why? +2 to terror. That's actually a nightmare version. Might as well grab that and go sell it in town. It might pay for Vic.
What do you need?
Oh, that was a terrible price. 20K? I don't need that neither. Nor that.
I can't.
Superior Maiden Javelin. I mean, I don't really need it. I already have a Maiden Javelin. I don't need 2 Maiden Javelins. I need to be able to use my Sanders Taboo. Oh yeah, Vic. Come on, Vic, let's go. I ain't calling him by the real name. His name is like Vic Hyatt or something. And I know I'm going to mispronounce it, so that's why I'm not even going to do it. She needs some better gear. My little Tankazon is very gear dependent here, and she's kind of scrambling. I mean, she's got Sanders coming up, so I mean, I don't want to gamble on gloves. And I'm gonna get the set bonus from the boots, so I'm not gonna gamble for boots neither. Terrible. Eh. Come on, Vic, let's go Winka time. Goodbye. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. Two sockets. What I got on him? Just some piece of crap I put together. I'm not doing enough damage for my lifesteal to even be effective. That's one of the really weird things about like building certain characters that are elemental based. You're gonna have to find a way to at least deal enough physical damage that your lifesteal is actually working.
I can't carry anymore.
Either that or find another way to steal life. Come on now, get out the way. I got time for all this. We're on our way to kill Diablo. Y'all don't even know. That's right. Yeah, a ruby. I'll take it. Superior scale. So I was actually talking about this in my Magic Find video the other day, and it's worth talking about again. So a lot of people, I don't think, ever really knew that in Diablo, it's not about that a unique rolls. So like say I kick this corpse and a unique pops out. It could not be any unique. It could only be a unique of what dropped. So for instance, in this particular case, I kicked him and a full helm dropped, okay? So any unique item or rare or set that can be a full helm, obviously rares can be anything, but any set helm and unique item that is a full helm, that's the only things that could have rolled. So when I kicked this corpse, the corpse rolled to drop a full helm. It then rolled again, based on my magic find, whether that full helm would be a rare, a magic, a set, or a unique, and that's it. You don't get anything else. So if you see, like if you're in hell and a what is it, the hell version of the ancient armor drops, and you've just killed Diablo, and Diablo drops a blue ancient, a blue hell exceptional ancient armor, or whatever. I can't even remember the name of that armor. Sacred armor, I think is what it's called. Let's say he drops a blue sacred armor. He could have dropped Materials Might. Like that could have been a possible roll, and you didn't get it. But if Diablo drops a tigulated male, there's absolutely no way that tigulated male was ever going to roll Tyrael's Might. Kind of see what I'm saying? So when you're in, you know, in that situation and you see the item drop, which is like the base of the item that you wanted, then you know that it actually had a chance to roll and it didn't. I forget. Is Iswal in Plane? Is it Plains of Despair, or is it
You mustn't delay, mortal hero. His wall must be put to rest, but Diablo still lurks within this realm.
blah blah blah? Yeah, it's the Plains of Despair. Alright, so I need to get out of here. I don't even know why I'm in this place. I'm getting my 2 skill points, and I'm moving on with my life, and then I'm going to go to the River Flame, and I'm going to break the damn Mephisto Soulstone, and then I'm going to get my gems. Because who don't want some gems? Everybody wants gems. You need them perfect so you can do all them recipes, and make them perfect topaz helmets. What's up, Iswal? My man, my buddy. Give me that phase blade. Man, he's got a lot of health, and I don't have a lot of I don't have a lot of mana for this.
Mana.
I need mana.
Run away. Bye. Come on. Follow me. This is for you. Thanks.
Come on, Vic. Put that spear to work. We ain't got time. This wall takes forever. You know what? You know what? Let's go. We ain't got time for this. Where's my swap? Back off me, son. I'll beat you down with this staff. Don't think I won't. Just in case y'all be jealous of my staff. This is my ignore targets defense battle staff, alright? It's ITD. Y'all jealous you got that ITD on my staff. I think I had no problem hitting his wall. Beat him down. I think I was doing more damage with my spear, to be honest. Let's go, Iswal, then. Come on. I can't even see his hit points. I hope they fix that. I remember Diablo 2, you always had trouble seeing freaking hit points on monsters. Like the glare on the screen, you can't even tell. Look here, sir. We're having a battle and you're not invited. Alright? Let's back off. Iswal. Go down already. I done jabbed you like 800 times. Thank you, sir. Oh, you did give me a crystal sword. Look at you being all nice. Is it any good, though? 2 sockets, 4% mana steal, and 10% increased attack speed. Okay. So, got a little mana steal on it, too.
Tyrael was a fool to have trusted me. You see, it was I who told Diablo and his brothers about the Soul Stones and how to corrupt them. It was I who helped the Prime Evils mastermind their own exile to your world. The plan we set in motion so long ago cannot be stopped by any mortal agency. Hell itself is poised to spill forth into your world like a tidal wave of blood and nightmares. You and all your kind are doomed.
I don't care what you got to say, Iswal. You liar, first off. You betrayed Tyrael, second off, alright? And we ain't gonna talk about how ugly he is. Cause you know that's you're pretty ugly, alright? Let's just leave it there. Would you like a battle now? Well, I always got some junk in my inventory, man. I swear. As Mark's here. Yeah, we were dueling in the last game. We were having some fun. He was on his bear druid, and I was on my my Tankazon, and we had a real close duel. It was like it was within a pretty close margin there. I think if I had a little bit faster hit recovery, it would have been a sweep. But he was able to keep me blocking and dodging enough where I couldn't attack, and it worked out interestingly indeed. I got this ethereal one too. It's got way more damage than mine, but I can't even use it yet because it's like 99 dexterity.
Good to see you.
Yes, good to see you, Deckard Cain. What you got to say about Iswal? Let's hear you talk some shit.
You're lucky to be alive, my friend. It is imperative that you find and stop Diablo. You should speak of this with Tyrael. He will know what to make of this.
Man, he always talking some crap. Alright, so we got 2 skill points. We can't get Valkyrie yet because we're not high enough level. I mean, we could put some more points into Jab just so we don't have the negative damage percentage. But then that's going to increase the mana cost of it, which we don't really have any type of mana steal. So, not necessarily a good thing. I could beef up evade a little bit. What is dodge increases the life of my Valkyrie or decoy. So trying to think whether it would even be a good idea, because I do want to get Valkyrie on the Tankazon because I feel like it's gonna bridge that gap so that I have a reliable mercenary. And I don't understand like why anyone would beef up all these passives and then not grab a Valkyrie at least 1 point, because you've literally, every single point that you put into critical strike, penetrate, evade, avoid, dodge, even the points that you put into decoy all beef up this Valkyrie. And by the time you make yourself the most awesome Tankazon that ever lived, your Valkyrie is also pretty darn beefy. Pretty darn beefy, sir. Look here, corpulence. Don't be spitting no corpses at me. Stay away from that corpse. You ain't getting it. Quit it. No. Rude. Freaking straight up lightning bolts. I always thought these guys were cool, the little burning souls. Ooh, a skull. Don't spit corpses. It's rude. Alright, so we got 2 levels till Sanders. Hopefully we'll have that before we get into Diablo. I'd prefer to have that before we get to Diablo. That attack speed is really going to make a big difference. Especially since that's kind of my whole thing. It's just attacking. So, anything that makes those attacks a little faster would be welcome. See if I can get is there an item that gives you zeal? Poison dagger charges. It's actually kind of cool. I will poison dagger you to death. I'm going to go farming for a little bit and see if we can get our little Tankazon here some gear, because she really could use it. To be quite honest. She really could use some gear. So I was actually really looking forward to playing this one game called The Medium. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I do tend to play a lot of horror games on my channel as well. And I was actually going to download it recently, but something happened in the download. It was supposed to be installing while I was at work, and when I got home, it just says error 0%. I'm like, oh, okay, that's beautiful. That's right, stabby, stabby. Get in there and stab, Jabazon. Jabazon. I shall jab at thee. Jabby, 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 jabby. Jabby, jabby, jabby. Jabby, 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 jabby. Ooh, plague mail.
I am overburdened.
She is overburdened. I mean, it's really crappy, but plate mails tend to be worth a good amount of money. Just in general. 12,367. I might as well get rid of this too. I don't need it. All these dang charms hogging up my inventory. I don't even care. I just drop them on the floor when I don't need them. It's a pretty good strategy. Like, oh, yeah, I don't need that. I'm straight off. It's not really that great. If I'm being perfectly honest, it's not really that great. Alright. All these dang chippies. That's why I was holding on to these until I got to Act 4. I was probably holding on until I got to Act 5, but Frost Nova +3, Ice Blast +1. I think I was holding on to that one so that I could make a little sorceress out of it, but I don't know. Whew, 20k for that one. Give me them doll hairs. Alright, what you got to gamble on, Jamila? Sucky. Do we got, like, good rings yet? I got a lifesteal ring and a random rare. A really crappy random rare. Let's try for some rings. Holy Jesus, that's a good little low-level ring. 4% lifesteal, 24 to attack rating, 1 to max damage, lightning 10, and fire 9. I will take it. And we're going to sell this junk to you. You can have that, ma'am. What else can we gamble on? We don't really need a shield. This one's actually pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. We do kind of, of course, that amulet is just for finding gear. We still didn't put our points into anything. I guess we'll do one more into evade. And we're not really having any trouble with attack rating right now. And so I just don't see the need to stack penetrate right this minute when we could be stacking something which would help us out better. So let's see. We only get a 2% bonus there on critical strike. That's not the greatest. We go, was it 3% bonus on a void? That's also not amazing. And a 2% bonus on dodge. They're all pretty low right now, so they're not really going to give me like amazing bonuses. I mean, I'm still going to stack them, and I'm still going to get them up to a certain level that I feel comfortable with. But they're right now, I just don't feel the need in stacking points in them. I think I might just go with decoy because it increases the duration. And it also decreases the mana cost, and then on top of that, when I do get Valkyrie at level 30, it's going to beef her health up a little bit. And I really do need her to survive. That's pretty much the entire point of a Valkyrie, is stand there and look pretty and don't die. So let's go ahead and we'll stack our we'll put our decoy on our our right click. That way we can actually use it. By the way, if you do intend on getting a, oh my god, stop shocking me to death. If you do ever intend on building a Javazon, I would really recommend that you get either Decoy or Valkyrie, or both. Obviously, if you get Valkyrie, you're going to have both. The reason is because when you are in, like, the cow level or something, what you do is you cast your Decoy in front of you, and you can gather all the cows on your decoy, and then when you throw your javelin, it's going to go through more cows, and it's going to do more damage. And it's just a way for you to gather the cows together that doesn't involve you risking your life to do it. And in normal difficulty, doesn't really matter. In nightmare difficulty, it's a little bit more difficult, but in hell difficulty, the cows might kick your butt if you're not careful. So, you know, there's that. Alright, we leveled up again, so we're going to put another point in evade, since we can now. I really want to get all these up to at least about 50%-ish. Like, we got 45, it's not bad. 42, it's not as close to 50, but... And I'm going to put a couple more points into dexterity. I really want to be able to use those nightmare level javelins. Exceptional level maiden javelins, just simply because they have really good damage on them, and I'm not going to be able to float with a normal maiden javelin forever. The only reason this one even works at all is because it has 2 to 201 lightning, and then it has the 7 poison with the plus the skills. So it works fairly well because of those bonuses. But when I get to Nightmare and the monsters are more resistant, that 200 lightning damage isn't going to help me out nearly as much as some pure physical damage. Not that I wouldn't like both, by the way. I actually would like as much elemental and physical damage together as I can get. Oh yeah, and one of the things that they were talking about in the video is if you like crafting items, you're going to need regular magic jewels. So these are used for crafting a lot. Man, I get this thing full of junk, don't I? I guess I really don't need that. I definitely need Mark's ear. Can't get rid of that. Looks like I could transmute these gems real quick. Mephisto's soulstone on the ground. Ugh. Mark's ear makes that nice squish sound when it drops. I have no intention of crafting items on single player. I just don't really see the point. Maybe if I was making some super build or something. Mark, give me back your ear. Mark is my nephew, by the way. We were playing Diablo 2 together, what was it, like 3 days ago? I think it was like 3 days ago, yeah. We had a lot of fun. I asked him if he wanted to play today, but he was busy. So rude. How dare he not have time for Diablo 2? How dare he? Ah. So I found them on my Necromancer. I also have I was playing that, so I got a couple of videos up. I got videos of me playing the Necromancer, and I got videos of me playing the Holy Friezadin, and then this guy, this girl. The ethereal one I was pretty surprised at, so I hung on to that one. I need 99 dexterity though to use it. So I mean, it might not be as good damage as this one, to be honest, because this one has that lightning damage on it, but it's also ethereal, and I just thought that was really cool. I can't remember if they changed it or not so that ethereal javelins break. Because I always remember that you could use ethereal throwing weapons as melee weapons and they would never break. But they might have updated that, I don't know. So what character are you going to, what character are you going to make first, Paul? Are you going to make a sorceress? A hammered in? You going to make a throwing barb? Are you going to sling 10 million hurlbats at Diablo and kill him? Here you go. I got your throwing barb build. All right, you're going to get one of these. You're going to get a hailstone gutter. All right, and then you're going to get one of these nice ghoul thirst throwing axes. All right, and you're just going to chuck. You're just going to chuck throwing axes all day. Just a solid stream. Just a solid stream of throwing weapons. Like there's no like in between the throwing weapons. They're like on top of each other as you're throwing them. I made a throwing barb one time. It was actually pretty fun. But it is obviously very dependent on your ability to get good throwing items. And then on top of that, your damage output goes to 0 as soon as your throwing item stacks are depleted. So you usually have to have a backup throwing item stack, like on your swap hand. So you gotta have you have to have 4 good throwing items, basically, and you swap back and forth between them. And if you're really lucky, you'll have one of your throwing items obviously will be a what's the term? You know, auto replenish, so that they're sort of auto replenishing as you swap back and forth between the two sets. SS Druid with Fury. SS Druid. What's SS? I didn't play Druid like an amazingly large amount, so I don't know all the abbreviations. I did a Bear Druid. Oh, well, which one? Werewolf or bear? Obviously, werewolf. That's what I thought. Because if a fury goes very well with the werewolf, so that makes sense. What was it? I'm thinking of. Because Druid has that one skill that the little sage or whatever that increases your attack speed and damage. That's what you're talking about, right? The little fury pet. Good lord, I can't hit them. Oh, I see what's going on. My hit recovery is hit recovery is being triggered too much, so my attacks aren't actually landing. That's why the decoy comes in handy, keep him from spitting on me. Back off, suckers. Vic, where are you at though? Like, look at my merc over here, just having fun playing in the lava. Vic, come on. We ain't got time for all that razzmatazz. There's a whole bunch of monsters up there I need your help killing, and you ain't doing no work. Yeah, I think I actually tried to make a Wolverine one time, but I didn't really have the gear. And that's kind of the issue is I found like Wolverine just not the werewolf druid being really gear dependent. Like you really need a good melee weapon. You really need some good armor because the the druid. The werewolf is obviously less tanky than the bear, for obvious reasons, but he definitely dishes out a lot more damage. So I was helping my nephew build one of, his bear druid, and I noticed that there was the fire claws, and the fire claws has synergies in the fire tree, the elemental tree, and I was just so curious how that would ever work. How do you? Because aren't you unable to cast spells when you're in your shape-shifted form? Because I'm sitting here thinking to myself, I'm like, the fire claws on the bear has 4 synergies in the elemental tree, right? So even if you were to beef up those synergies in the elemental tree, you can't cast any of those spells while you're in bear form, though, right? Oh, some spells can be used in bear form? What, like cyclone armor? Can cyclone armor be used in bear form? Because cyclone armor is awesome. Cyclone armor has uses not only in PvE or PvM. It's also amazing in PvP, because most of the damage dealt in PvP tends to be elemental, and cyclone armor is just absorbs massive amounts of elemental damage, depending on how you build, of course.
Not enough.
Been on the copy, please. Well, I was looking into the synergies on Fire Claws, and Fire Claws goes up really, really high. Hold on, let me just pull this up real quick, because I always think it's fun to do this kind of stuff, especially on stream while people are listening to me blab, because you want to blab. I'm blabbing. So Diablo 2 skill calculator. So I was doing this earlier with my nephew, but I didn't really fully compound on it. So let me just have some fun with this real quick. All right, so you go to your little druid, all right, and your druid's gonna have obviously his elemental tree. Summoning tree, and a shapeshifting. Here we go. Alright, so let's go ahead and grab our fire claws, and we're going to beef that up to max, right? Alright, and then we've got our elemental tree, and we're going to go ahead and grab all the synergies. So fire claws receive synergies from 4 different skills, right? Firestorm, Molten Boulder, Fissure, and Volcano. So you go over to here, and we're just going to go ahead and beef up all these to 20, because why not? And I just want to show you guys how much ridiculous damage this stupid skill does. Let's see, Firestorm, Molten Boulder, Fissure, and Volcano. So if you had all the skills to max, okay, and let's give a conservative amount of plus to skills, all right? So let's say this person has 5. 5 is a fairly easy number to obtain, right? All right. Fire Claws now does 6,677 damage on the minimum and 7,105 on the maximum, only at level 25. So if you were to stack even higher, it would just get even more ridiculous. Now, obviously, it's only fire damage, and then you're going to have physical damage on top of that. So hopefully you don't run across a fire physical immune monster, because you're probably not going to be able to handle it. My beautiful lady just came home. Yeah, the fire claws seem like they have ridiculous damage potential. But then again, if you build completely into fire claws, you're not going to be building any into the actual, like, you know, bear form. So, I don't know. You'd be a melee character without the melee. What's up, my beautiful lady? Mwah! My lady's got the highlighter pink hair, and I know y'all are jealous. Your soul. Come on, Hephaesto the armorer. Back off me. Man, he's got holy shock. The Hellforge hammer. I am overburdened. I cannot collect this. Chimmy the Choo Choo Chonga. So we call her Chimmy Choo Choo, right? And you hear something funny is I swear she says her name. So like she comes around the house and she actually meows and she goes she literally says her own name. Like, because I guess we've said it so much that she's just gotten used to it, and so she says it too. She just thinks that's how you're supposed to talk to people. Like, wait, you're not supposed to go, you're not supposed to do double chew? Oh, dang it, I didn't mean to do that. Well, so much for, a two-socketed plate mail that I was gonna do something with. Well, sell it to the shop. Oh, it's got no level requirement?
Hail to you, champion.
Hail to you, champion. I want snacks. Give me some snacks. Look at that, 20k for this superior plate mail that I just ruined. Ruined. Just freaking ruined it. I gave Flozy some snacks when I came home. She's fat and she likes it. No, it's not.
Good day.
Alright, so we need to get to Diablo.
Maybe show her my ID because she didn't know I was 36. I was like, oh, I got a birthday coming up. I'm going to be 37. She said, bitch, you a whole lot. I said, no, it's not. Let me see your ID.
We the same age. We the same age. We'd be alright.
Like, I could have sworn you was like 20 something. I was like, don't let this pink hair fool you. Underneath there's some grays up in there. There's some gray hairs in there.
I mean, how would you ever know? It's always like a different color, like pink or purple or green or orange or St. Patty's Day aqua green or yellow.
Don't be worried about my head.
I ain't worried about your head.
Is coming Friday to talk about my apartment.
Okay, cool.
He said,
Alright.
Drama
Drama llamas.
I'm scared I'm gonna make a mistake. I'm so conscious. I said I got no confidence in both of us.
Oh, where's my jab skill? Don't be taking my jab skill off the bar. Who did that?
Hey, God butters.
I need them manner potions. I ain't got enough manners. Superior bone shield. Hey, what's up, Igorus? Polish Diablo old school maniacs. Hey man, Diablo's the shiz. I was looking at a lot of information on Diablo recently, just trying to, shake off the cobwebs and the rust. And there is so much stuff I've just forgotten about this game that I knew back in the day, and I ain't even remembered. And it's funny. I didn't realize this, but some people apparently picked up this game like way late. Like they were into Diablo and they've played it a lot, but they didn't play it at the beginning. So like I was looking on the on the Facebook page. People were like, "Can you respec your character now?" And everybody was getting all like uppity, like you've always been able to respec your character. And I'm like, no, you haven't. Like, I don't even think they added respecs until like sometime in 2000. Because I'm trying to remember, 1.10 I don't think had respecs in it. I think it was like 1.13 was when the respecs came. It was much later in the game's development life before you were able to go to Act 1 and respec your character. My girlfriend can't take the heat. She's gonna die. Like 3 degrees higher than 70, she'd die. Ooh, Saigons. I got me a Saigon's helmet, y'all. I know y'all jealous. I ain't got no other pieces of the set, and I'm still gonna rock it. If I remember correctly, doesn't the Saigons have like really good resistances? Like when you wear the whole set, obviously not just one piece. Alright, let's look at my little Saigons. Look, I always know it's Saigons because it's got that white. Of course, there's only one set great helmet, so I guess that's another way you could tell that it's Saigons, but shut up. Let's go. Spitting bugs and a morning star. Alright, put my Saigon's helmet on. Saigon's visor. Defense and mana. It's actually not really that great by itself. I really don't want to lose my resistances. What do you got on? Let's give it to you for a little while. You can has it until I find maybe another piece of the set or something. Because it ain't no good to me until I find at least one more piece. I got a perfect ruby and an eld rune. I don't know. Looks like you stole them from me.
No, I bought these for an outfit. Oh no, these were part of my damn dad's Halloween costume.
I need me a Saigon shield. That's what I need. My girlfriend is the best. Y'all can just hear her singing in the background, can't you? She just walked through the house talking to the cats and dogs. Telling her to leave them alone. Like, don't say nothing to me. The dog just looking at her, all funny. Like what? I won't go say nothing. I don't even have a tongue. It's like, don't say nothing to me. No, I forgot to pick up that morning star back there, didn't I? Or did I put it in my cube? Oh, I'm so glad you leveled up, sir. Where's my morning star? Here it is. It could be good. Maybe. It's not really. It's kind of sucky. Bye. See you later. So I was like, what do you get for killing Nithalak or whatever his name is? Because I've forgotten. I totally forgot. And then I remembered. I was like, he personalizes an item for you, doesn't he? Doesn't he like put your name on a piece of equipment? Or not him. What's her name? Anya. Anya puts your name on a piece of equipment, right? So you could have like Tankazon's Materials Might or something like that. Go attack her. That's right. Let's go. River Flame. River Flame's a pretty high level area too. It's not a bad place to farm. Especially in Hell difficulty, where River Flame is actually level 85. So, you know, I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but like if you're in an area that's level 85, like most of the monsters in there are high enough to drop just about any item in the game. There is like a short list of items that require specific places, but for the most part, if you're in an eye level 85 area, you're going to get pretty darn good drops. Especially if you've got yourself at least 200 magic find. Preferably around maybe like 400 would probably be like a sweet spot. But you know, as much magic find as you can possibly cram into your character. Just cram it in there. What do you mean wearing a 3 topaz helmet isn't good for my character build? What do you mean wielding a gull dagger at level 85 is not good for my character? Look, I haven't found a Shaco yet. I'm still wearing my Tarn helm. Takes like 6 years to kill one monster. But you have 1,000 magic find, okay? 6 years, one monster, 1,000 magic find. Don't judge. Alright, let's go pick up our Sanders Atabu, because we are halfway there. We're probably going to level up before we get to Diabolo. Diabala. I think I'm gonna sell these. I don't really want to make a throwing barb right now. Maybe when Diablo 2 goes live, that would be fun. I'm gonna have so much fun playing on Battle.net. Battle.net is the best. I was so sad when Battle.net just kind of like what's the term? Got neglected, I think would be the best term. Because Battle.net was always a pretty good thing. But you know, when the support died out, when the characters all you know, the development team stopped, you know, deleting the dupes, when they stopped coming up with new strategies to fight, you know, the cheating and the botting and the real money trades and whatnot, that was when things went really, really far downhill. You know what I mean? And then, of course, you know, the Battle.net system that it was on, the old Battle.net system, was showing its age. It was, you know, it was slowly corroding from, you know, just simply being a really old system. There are a lot of security flaws in it that had been found and exploited, and it wasn't necessarily that the security flaws could just be closed up, because it was because the system was so old. So switching to the new Battle.net, I think, is just going to be awesome. Because the new Battle.net is going to fix a lot of those security flaws right off the bat. It's going to enable better support. They're going to be able to ban people. And, you know, you're going to be risking a lot more than just your Diablo 2 account. Because your Diablo 2 Resurrected account is going to be tied to other games like World of Warcraft, Diablo 3. You know, depending on the severity of your infraction, it may cause problems with the other games in your Battle.net account too. Y'all just standing over there shooting at me. Can't even get over there. How about y'all come outside the door? How about that? I'm just going to stand here and jab at the door, and any single one of y'all that wants to come in here, y'all can just get swanged on. Come on, come get swanged on. Punks the lot of you.
I can't carry anymore.
Alright, this splint mail should pay for resurrecting Vic. Oh, Vic!
What do you need?
find Diablo in his sanctuary. So, does anybody remember what exactly the plan was from here? Like, so Diablo manages to go to hell. What was the reason why Diablo went to hell exactly? To what? To take hell over again? What, did they lose control of hell or something? And he went there to, like, you know, like renegotiate control, like, and pimp slap some people. It was like, look here, the boys are back in town, and we ain't got time for all this crap. Like, alright, so first off, stop draining my mana. I only have like 60 points of it. I need all 60. I need all 60 points. Quit it. Ooh, Amber. Nice.
I need mana.
Stop draining my mana. Imagine having a character where draining the mana actually hurts you. That's me. Picking up all these mana potions. Come over here, mana drainers. I'm gonna stab you in the face. I hope you appreciate every stab. Good. Now you little mana thieves are gone. Decrepify. I always hated getting decrepified. Man, that make you so slow. Alright, we got some more topazes. Got mana potions. Let's go. We'll kill some Diablos. Some Diabolos. Come on, let's go. Die, Oblivion Knight. Ow. Who's the one dishing out all that damage? It's like I'm lagged or something and I'm stuck behind one of them. Because they were like hitting me from both sides. Yeah, that's better. I see you over there. I'm coming for you next. Oh, Lord, there's like 800. Take a decoy. Is that poleaxe? My boy needs a lifesteal weapon, and I did just find an amber. And I also got several skulls. Just thinking about it. It's only got 2 sockets, though. It's pretty not great. I think we're going to bypass on that. Stop shooting me. I can decrepify. I always hated it, like, in the beginning of the game when you're so slow. Like, your character is just so slow that, when you get hit with like a cold spell or a decrepify or any type of slow at all, like your character like is trying to swing his sword and it's like takes you literally like 30 seconds to make one swing and you just nope out. You're like, no, I'm not going to stand here and get beat on for 30 seconds so I can attack one whole time. Stop sucking my mana away. Freaking Vic died again. Alright, Vic, let's take a look in the shop. Let's see if we can get you a better weapon. Maybe something that doesn't suck so bad. Get you a little bit of lifesteal. Because if you keep dying, you're no good to me. You're no good. Ooh, a 7% lifesteal pike. Yes, that will do very nicely.
I'll put that to good use.
Sweet. You better put it to good use. I paid for it. I paid for that. You know how much I paid for that? I paid for it.
Hail to you, champion.
Alright, let's go, Vic. We ain't got time. Hopefully you can actually stay alive now. Does Decrepify also bring down your attack rating? Because I swear, whenever I'm Decrepified, it feels like I can't hit anything. I mean, I get it. I'm slow. But I should still be able to tag a target. I got an 83% attack chance. I guess I could tack on inner sight as well. That'll help with any type of problems in hitting targets. Guess I should have put that point in penetrate. Show me who's boss. Sweet. All right.
Not enough.
Come on, Vic. I need you to hit some targets and recover your health. I can't be feeding you potions and me potions at the same time. It don't work that way. Oh, okay. Look at that blue Doom Knight. What is that? Bloodfist the Impaler. Interesting. And here comes the mana suckers. Lord, get off my mana pool. God, can't even live like 2 seconds without y'all stealing every mana point I got in my life that I ever had and my children had. Sweet. Werewolf Druid. Did you ever make a summoning druid, Paul? Like, I was really kind of thinking about making a summoning druid. Just because I like summoning characters. But I don't know how I would actually make a summoning druid work. They're not exactly the easiest characters to sort of balance out. I mean, I'm assuming I would have to go with some sort of elemental spell to compensate for the fact that, you know, I would not have any other points in anything other than summons. I mean, the bear does do fairly nice damage, I've noticed. Oh, I always hated how they swarmed. Just swarmed. Let's go, Vic. We ain't even make a portal because we're noobs. And my Amazon is naked. Ain't got nothing on. I really do hope that they change the freaking character models for Diablo II Resurrected. Some of them are just god-awful ugly. I don't even know how they messed them up so bad. They literally had a, you know, like the whole campfire scene. You know, when you select your character, it's very, very obvious, you know, what they look like. They're not hard to compare. You could literally just, like, zoom in on the campfire scene, which is, you know, the sort of, like, the high... I shudder to use the term high definition because they're not high definition. Obviously, they're like 800 by 600 resolution, but they're much more high resolution than that, where you can barely even see the face of the Amazon, you know, like at all, or make out fingers. Good luck making out fingers. All right, so we're gonna decoy. Hopefully, we'll be able to get in there. Let's see. Let's see if we can separate them out a little bit. No infector of souls. Alright, let's portal up. He does a lot of damage. And I don't really have that much fire resist. I can't carry anything because I'm carrying 800 mana potions because every monster is sucking all the mana from the marrow in my bones. Don't judge me. Just straight bone marrow sucking. Alright, so we're almost, literally almost there. Die. You die too. Well, I'll tell you, if I can't take the little infernos that come out of the Venom Lords, there ain't no way that I'm gonna be able to take the giant one that comes out of Diablo. I have to get some sort of fire and lightning resist before I take him on. Alright, so that gives us 50 defense. We get 9 to 11 poison damage. It'll give us a little extra. We get 20% increased attack speed. So we're looking at 30 plus 20. So we're at 50 right now. I'm not sure if that gets us anywhere near a break point, but... I could have sworn the 2-set bonus gave more than that. Just 50 defense? That's it? Okay. And we lost some of our resistances for that. But the 20% increased attack speed will probably help us out. Alright, so we were having trouble hitting some stuff. We're at 83%, so yeah, let's bring that up another point. And then let's go ahead and put some more points into dexterity. We're going to beef that up as much as we need to until we get the... we want to have access to these... ceremonial javelins, which is the nightmare version, because whenever a very nice ceremonial javelin drops, we're going to want to be able to equip it. And until we get stat changing gear and all other crazy stuff, you know, like in the future when you're building a character like in hell difficulty, you'll probably have like some piece of equipment that can give like 30 or 40 to strength or dexterity, and you won't have to worry about all the points. You can just slam everything into vitality, which is what most people do. I don't really have that option right now, since this is mostly a self-found build, with a couple items that I swapped over from my Necromancer. I forgot to grab Vic. Well, I can see the extra poison damage is working. Alright, Vic, don't die this time, please.
Good to see you.
Alright, we got work to do. We're trying to kill Diablo himself, and you're dying. Alright? Hang in there. Alright, reach into your soul like an anime character. Pull out the extra strength you need. Level up. And hit your breakpoints. Stop sucking all my mana out. I don't know, he's not stealing health like I thought he would. Like, he doesn't seem to be doing a very good job at it all. Oh yeah, I just remembered the guy that comes out of this one is the stupid mana stealers. It's okay, I got lots of mana potions. Grand Visor of Chaos. I got all the mana potions. Suck as much mana as you want to suck. Come on, Vic. You ain't got no mana. Put your jab to work. You know what? Can you suck mana from her instead of me for just a second? I wasn't even paying attention. I should have my my double up all the time. I haven't been casting her. Well, because I've been running out of mana. That's pretty much why I haven't been casting it. So there you go. Go over there, fight that for a second. While I deal with your brothers. Your brother from another mother. That's not bad for players 3. I thought I'd be doing a little bit worse in hell on players 3. And you can tell the Saigon's extra attack speed is helping. Rondichet. An item that I cannot use. Punks. So one of the things I've been meaning to do is make myself a nice shale, I think it's shale eth shield. And I might want to do that before I go take on Diablo. I do have a shale rune sitting around. Might have to grab that. I actually have a couple shale runes sitting around, believe it or not. Make sure I got my double up. Lord Cease is actually the name of one of the developers. His name was Cease, S-E-I-S, and fucking heavy crossbow. Vic, don't go down there and fight Diablo by yourself. All right, you ain't gonna live. Yeah, it's some crappy. Whatever. Let's get the superior field plate. Get out mana potions. Let's go to town real quick, see if we can swap gear a little bit. Be a little bit more fire and lightning resistance. Ain't no reason to go into that like with our base stats as we are now, because we're terrible. We only got 27 fire and 34 lightning. And we can fix that by... I thought I had a better amulet. We ain't got nothing, do we? Whole lot of nothing.
What do you need?
What do you need? What you got? Whole lot of nothing. No, why couldn't it be a gold dagger? I mean, we can give Diablo a try like this, but chances are it's going to go poorly. Because we don't really have the hit points and we don't really have the resistances. So we're kind of like screwed. Let me go see if any of the other acts have a maybe enchanted or socketed shield or something I can grab. Actually, Heralty doesn't tend to have socketed shields, does he? Heralty. 17 faster hit recovery with 2 sockets. That's a magic shield too. Okay. I think I could probably put like a Ral rune in there. I don't even know. I need some sort of resistances. I don't want to use my perfect. Not when a Ral rune would work just as good. But do I have anything for the lightning? He does have a rather powerful lightning attack as well. I do not. I could also just throw 2 in here, which resistance is 11, 11, so that'd be 22. I could beef up one of the diamonds, turn it into a
Not here.
flawless.
Greeting.
My ear. Just working with what I got, y'all. Just working with what I got. Alright, so that would give us plus 14 to all, and then we could stack on a Ral rune for 35.
I can't use this yet.
What do you mean you can't use it?
I can't use this yet. I can't use this yet.
What?
I can't use this yet.
Oh, okay. Required strength level 75. Oh, because my shield is giving me strength. Crap. Well, that is just not nice. How much strength is it giving me? A whole 2? A whole 2. Look at all these skulls I just got laying around. Alright, hold on. Skull. Skull. That's a flawless skull. Got 2 flawless skulls. Ooh, that means I can do a perfect. Sweet. Get that little blue dot. I always love seeing that little blue dot appear on the skull. I thought that was cool. We got, what, 2 flaweds. We need to do some arranging here. My OCD's kicking in. Let's grab the rest of these off the ground. Can't believe I can't use the shield. Spent all that time. And all the resources. What? For nothing. Do I have anything else that gives plus strength? What about this stupid brimstone cap? No. I could go grab a belt. So if I could find a plus 2 to strength belt, that would be more than enough. That would give me the resistances I need, and I should be able to fight Diablo. Let's go take a look in Hell. Hell usually has some pretty good belts. Maybe I want to click on River Flame. I spent a lot of time in River Flame. Come to think of it, just in general, you usually do. You know, it's like it's a whole thing. Back before Lord of Destruction came out, that was where everybody came to party. Let's kill Diablo. Nothing. Can't remember if his inventory refreshes or not. I mean, it does look like it refreshes, but still not enough strength. I mean, I could use my reset real quick. That really matters all that much. 5 to life, 9 to lightning. I mean, that's better than my 15% magic find. Let's go, get murdered by Diablo. Guess I can't, think of a way to get that strength. Come on, Diabolo. Main thing I'm worried about is his lightning slash fire inferno. I'm pretty sure it's gonna rip me to shreds. But if I can keep him in melee, well, it's actually not that bad. Okay, let's keep swinging, keep swanging, swang, keep swanging, don't stop swanging. Just keep swinging, just keep swinging, just keep swinging, swinging, swinging. The better I can hit him, the more life I'm stealing, so I'm going to try and keep that up on him. No mana left. I got no more pots. And now see, my attack speed is going down considerably because my jab is no longer has any mana. So I'm stealing less life, and it might go into an attrition here soon. Of course, I could fix that. I'll just go grab some more mana potions. That'll be alright. Vix in the back there, just tearing up. Hail to you, champion. I guess I really didn't need the shield after all. Although it would have helped. Let's be honest. Ooh. Alright. Who can tell me in chat what these are without identifying them? Come on. Come on, you 20-year Diablo II veterans. Come on. Come on. Come on. 20-year Diablo II veterans. Come on. Let's see who can give me the name of this unique item. And we got 2 possible good items for our boy. We got a Chris. Let's take a look at this items. We got 26 to 44. No lifesteal though. Let's take a look at the other one. Ah, there you go. Look, see, I told you somebody would know exactly what it is without me identifying it. And that's the silly, funny thing about Diablo. You play it for so long, you know what the items are before you even identify them. You're like, yes, unique gauntlets. All right, so what was so amazing about Frostburn? Do you guys remember? It increases your maximum mana pool by 40%. So as a mage, having your mana pool like multiplied like that with just a simple item was always amazing. So like Frostburn gauntlets were like worked into every little sorceress build. So you could put less points into energy and focus more onto, you know, like your health or what you needed to put your gear on, etc. And you know, you'd take them off later. You wouldn't keep them on forever because at some point, you know, you wouldn't have any worry about mana anymore. Your warmth would be at an amazing level. It's level 29 too. I can't even use them. Actually might be fun to use on this because they do give defense. You got that cold damage, so having that extra cold damage to your attack would be nice. And then it's got the 5% enhanced damage, and the defense on them isn't bad either. Alright, so we did find a semi-decent merc item. It's not quite as high damage as the pike.
I am
Where's the...
overburdened.
Oh my god, you're overburdened. Okay. So we got, what's like 161 with the pike? Might be better just to leave him with the pike. Yeah, we'll just leave him with the pike. Boo. And then we got a Chris. I kind of want to look at it just for laughs. +1 to poison and bone skills necromancer. Level 4 teeth, 90 charges. Alright. So that's pretty much a... Ooh, sorry. That's pretty much a poison dagger now. Poison necro dagger. That's kind of cool. I don't have any intention of making a poison necro at this particular moment, so... Alright, we got some frostburn gates. That makes me want to build a sorceress, but that's a long way to get to a sorceress. I guess we don't need this shield, so can always just sell it. Tyrael, send us to Act 5. What's up, Qual Kick? We're gonna go kill the siege dude. Alright. We got time.
The siege must be stopped.
That's right, punks. Man, I used to love EXP runs on Siege. Bloody Foothills was just so fun to get in like a big 8-man group, and everybody just spreads out, and you just murder everything, just all the way up the entire Bloody Foothills. It was always some pretty good EXP, and it was just fun in general because you just had a lot of fun just murdering stuff, you know. You can get up little groups, or everybody could just, you know, free for all, basically. And it was kind of cool to just see your EXP bar just constantly going up. You know, just like ding, 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 ding. I always tried to save the barbarians too. It's like, no, Mr. Barbarian, I'll save you. No. Holy crap. Tell me that's socketed, please. Oh, only one socket? No. Why only one? That's a nightmare version. So see, it's got 125 defense. I was hoping it had 2 sockets. I was going to try and make like a stealth out of it or something. But no. It's got to be just 1 socket. I always pick up anything that's worth money, just because I like gambling. So anything that is worth money to me is worth picking up, just in general.
I can't carry anymore.
You can't carry... I'm going to go sell this shield that I don't need, that I made for no reason. No... Come on, Mala. Here, I got something for you. I heard you like shields with gems in them. There you go. And plate mails. I heard you like plate mails. Oh, there's a bunch of javelins in here. So it's been a long time, and I don't really quite remember. Oh wait, hold on. I was actually right there on the cusp of being able to wield my higher damage ceremonial javelin.
I can't.
I wanted to see. I am so curious whether they changed the ethereal javelins. You know, lose durability. So okay, so we are at. Where's our stack size? Okay, stack size is 72. Okay, so let's play for a little bit. We're gonna take a look at our stack size again. We're gonna see if that changes. Here, attack that right there, right next to you. Ooh, I like it. It's got some pretty nice damage on it. Good, really good melee. It doesn't have the same +1 to all Amazon skills on it though, which is a little sad. But it does have the +1 to javelin and spear skills. So at the very least, I'm getting that +1 to jab. I mean, even if it does break, if it's ethereal and it breaks when I'm using it, then I guess I'll just have to. I'll just have to just use it until it breaks, and then sell it. Oh, look at that! It is going down. It's at quantity 69 now. Well, that's sad. So I guess it would have to be an ethereal auto repairs or replenishes stack, I think is what it's called. Man, I thought I found something real good. And here, hey, look. Is it nice breaking? Ooh, some antlers. +2 to Solar Creeper, Dire Wolf, and Fury. Come here, Doc Farron. He always used to drop good stuff when you did your little farm runs, too. Farron. I always used to remember that. Everybody would always rush up here and try and get to Farron, because they wanted to make sure they didn't miss out on the drops. Same thing with Shank. It's a war axe. Thought it was a war staff. Well, it's sad that this is a is gonna break on me, but you know, whatever. When did they add that? I wonder what patch they added that in. Because I remember back in the day, your javelin would not degrade in stack size as long as you were not throwing it. So obviously, if you throw the javelin, that's a completely different story. But it's not going down as quickly as if I were to be throwing it. Obviously, if I was throwing it, it would be really fast. But it is still going down. It's not 68 now. Short battle bow. Not too interested in bows. Yes, I know, the irony. The Amazon who does not useth the bow. I might be an Amazon who doesn't use a spear either. But for right now, it serves my purposes, and that's all that really matters. Got some chance guards when I was playing with my nephew too. Look here, Death Maulers. We ain't got time. Play with that guy over there.
I am overwhelmed.
I'm making short work of these guys for players 3. And I have my Valkyrie soon. I'm 2 levels away from my Valkyrie. I can start sinking points into her next. I was actually looking into the Valkyrie too. If any of you guys are interested in the whole summon pet thing, I know like just in general there's sort of like a stigma surrounding like your pets doing damage. Like most people don't build a necromancer, a golem necromancer, or like most people don't tend to build a bear druid, not a shape-shifting bear druid. What I mean is the summon bear druid. So like the whole idea of having a Valkyrie that's actually useful is also kind of, you know, anthema to the entire like Diablo 2 series. But the synergies on this just work out. So if you're building yourself a Tankazon, why not also use those synergies that are beefing up your Valkyrie to beef up your Valkyrie more? So I was researching the Valkyrie, and what I found out is that her appearance changes depending on her equipment. So there's actually a really long list of where you can sort of like look at your Valkyrie and you can see like, okay, she has a red pike, or you know, she's wearing like black armor, or you know, it's green, and it'll tell you sort of like what the effects are on her armor are. And the higher level she gets, the better her armor is, to the point where she'll be using some pretty beastly equipment. And I believe that's around like level 20. It was like level 28 or something like that is when she's really kicking butt. I'm not really sure if I want to throw 28 points in there, because I'm already going to be splitting my points pretty heavily and pretty evenly between dodge, avoid, evade, penetrate, and critical strike. But she's going to get all of those bonuses too. The Valkyrie's going to get every single one of those bonuses, so it's not a waste. The only one, honestly, that might be wasteful, because it doesn't really do me any good, is Decoy. So Decoy increases her HP, you know, by it's like 10% per level, and that's really the only synergy that she has that's not helping me. So Decoy might be one that I kind of avoid unless I need to beef up her HP a little bit. Like if we get to Hell Diablo and she can't take 1 Inferno without dying, then obviously she's going to need a little bit more hit points. You know, but if she's in there tanking it and she doesn't seem to have any trouble dying, then I probably won't put any more points into Decoy. I'm going to feel that one out and see, you know, how far. Oh, what's up, BioKing? I forgot to even post this stream in the Discord. By the way, so we have a Diablo 2 Discord where we chatting about stuff, and BioKing is one of the admins. So if you'd like to get in on the Diablo 2 Discord and come chat with us, he's the man to talk to. You know, I forgot to post the link to this video in on the Discord too. So let me do that real quick. That way everybody can come have some fun. Lord, I got 18 million videos open. Swing. Alright, we're level 29. We could use Frostburn Gauntlets if we want to. I don't really, like, I don't know if that's really a good move. We do get the defense, and then there's the 5% enhanced damage, and then we get the cold damage, so it will slow down targets. Oh yeah, we're giving away a copy of Diablo II Resurrected as well. So if you guys want to come in and enter for that, you just got to be on the Discord, obviously. 40% extra mana to my 60. I don't really know if I want to lose the attack speed, but and the 40 to life. Nah, I think I'll keep that on for now. The Frostburns are really more of a mana-y, mage-y type build anyway. It's not really for me specifically. Alright, so I can only put 1 point in the Valkyrie when I hit level 30, so I don't need to save. Probably some more points into evade, to be honest. I'm not using any mods, no. I am using Go Mule to transfer items between characters. That's about it. You know, because obviously if you don't have the ability to transfer items between characters, you can't really utilize those cool gear you find. But Go Mule doesn't allow for any cheating, as far as I've seen. Like, you can't just add in an item. And I'm trying to prevent myself from doing any cheating. The game is so much more fun when you don't cheat, to be honest. It just is. Come on, Shank the Overseer. We ain't got time. Yeah, I need one of these decoys up here. Come in here with me, decoy. Come on. There we go. Superior Demon Hide boots. I have been looking at some of the mods, though. I just don't know if I want to go through the process of installing them. I'm really more excited about playing like a vanilla game that already has those mods built into it, like, you know, like Diablo II Resurrected. Because, you know, Diablo 2 is technically going to have what? It's going to have the shared storage mod built in. You know, the shift click is going to be in there. The auto gold pickup I'm not really too crazy about, but, you know, whatever. Ah, so you like Javazon too, then? What kind of build do you do on the Javazon? Do you go with Jab and work with a spear, or do you go with like a melee weapon? Do you go two-handed, or do you go one-handed? Like, what's your preferred Tankazon build? Do you go with a sword and board? Crown of the Frost.
Oops. Did I do that?
She just said, "Oops, did I do that?" Is that a Britney Spears joke? How did I not remember that? Go kill Eldritch the Rectifier's punk ass. Oh, throwing javelins is OP, yeah. But I was thinking mainly about, you know, like, from a perspective of, like, attack speed, Jab is very similar to Zeal. So I always liked to use Jab in the beginning with the javelins, because number one, the javelin allows you to go sword and board, and number two, you know, you get that speed with your attack as opposed to just simply meleeing. Ooh, a rare plated belt. Take it. Ooh la la. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, it's got lightning resistance on it at least. It's not. That's a. You ever like? Because this is one of those items. You ever like ID a rare item and you're just like, wow, that's really bad. Like, oh, okay. Ooh, I'm sorry. That's kind of how I felt. It's got 5 to life. Okay. Replenish life +3. Plus 9 mana. I don't really need it. 26% lightning resist. You're like, okay, yeah, that's 76% extra gold for monsters. You're like, I mean, it's kind of fun. I've actually really liked Javazons. I've made a couple of them. They're not like the easiest characters to make. I feel like Javazons usually need to be twinked, I guess would be the term. You know, they have to. You gotta have some gear for them usually to kind of make it work. And it's mainly from the damage perspective. Like, if you don't have some sort of damage weapon that you can give them, which Actually, I need to keep this on me because my ethereal one is going to break at some point. Come here, Frostburn gauntlets. I really don't need this helmet anymore either. Don't need this Falcon. Let's drop that. Sell this helmet in the bazaar. Definitely going to put those on somebody, though. Frostburn gauntlets are amazing for mana casters. That extra 40% mana right on top, like really early on, can kind of let you get away with some stuff, and then later on you replace it with something better. But got my ear. I did some minor farming, so I can actually show you. So I've kind of been getting ready. That's bugged. So I was on Open BattleNet for like 5 whole minutes, and there was only one game up, and it was a D2GA game, and I had no clue what D2GA was when I hopped on. And literally, I logged into the game, and it immediately unlocked my character for all difficulty settings. So now my paladin, who's never even beaten Nightmare or Hell, now has access to all 3 difficulty settings. But yeah, I was farming on this one. I got some crap Magifying gear. I got like gauntlets. I got a 2 flawless topaz helmet, a shitty amulet, little 9% ring. I had like what else did I have? I got Tankred's, but I haven't found a Tankred's amulet yet to go with it. Because that's 78%. If I can get 2 pieces of Tankred's, I need the amulet and the and one other piece together. I don't know. It's not like the best Magic Find setup, but what I was doing was, because I was trying to get something easy. Because I'm thinking to myself here, I'm not going to be able to do everything by myself. Yes, Open BattleNet is such a trap. So let's see here. Let's do player 7 so we can get better drops. And so what I was doing is I was just going to Frigid Highlands, and I was literally just killing Eldritch Rectifier and Shank over and over again. And I managed to get some pretty good drops from it. My little Holy Freeze Boadin here. I'm like seriously considering making a Boadin. Like, I'm not even joking. I think it's got to be the most hilarious thing I've ever seen. Just have your paladin with a bow. I probably have to go 2 auras. I probably have to do like Holy Shock and Holy Freeze, or Holy Shock and Holy Fire, or some kind of combination of the 2. And the only reason I was doing Eldritch and Shank is because they're so fast. You just run in here, kill them real quick, and then leave. And I found quite a few set items, quite a few uniques. I got a Chieftain Battle Axe. I got the Hellclap short warbow. We got some Chance Guards. There was also a Scale Mail. We got the Hawk Mail. I also got a Venom Ward, I believe it is, from him. Just a bunch of really easy to get uniques that'll help me out at the beginning. Because I'm thinking in my mind, I'm like, everyone's going to be starting from scratch here. We're all going to be poor country knights. And we're going to need some way of getting some equipment. And of course, my aura kills people like over here too. So I got to be careful to actually look and see if anything drops. The Chieftain actually dropped from one of these stupid Death Maulers over here. And I gave the Chieftain to my nephew. We were playing together. That's actually a pretty cool little axe for early game. It's got 18 to all resistances on it. It's 2-handed. Does pretty good damage. I wonder if this pike is any good. I might be able to use this on my little Javazon. 16 to 86. Very slow. Man, it's there with no lifesteal. I can't use it on a merc, and it's not that great. Where is my merc? Speaking of, wild kick.
Yes, warrior.
Come on, Wahid. So he's got on some crap that I found too. Like I was finding a lot of rares sets. I got the Dark Glow. I got that from Shank. I got this pretty good shield from Shank too. I mean, check it out. +1 to all paladin skills. It's got like 33 plus resistances to all, half freeze duration, and faster hit recovery. Yeah, that was actually what was it? Let me switch here. So I went to Act 1 and I imbued this javelin. This is the Plague Nails javelin. So I found a ceremonial javelin, which I knew was a nightmare version. And I was like, let me imbue this ethereal javelin, because that would be pretty cool. Because I was working under the impression still that ethereal javelins didn't degrade. But I guess ethereal javelins do actually degrade. Yeah. I have Hawkmail, and I was kind of relying on that cannot be frozen at this point. I could grab a Shale-eth shield. I was looking at that. And then Tal-eth, I got the Tal rune, but it's on another character. Where's my Tal? I thought I had a Tal on here too, though. I got Ral, Neff, Tyr, Am. Nah. I would like to grab a Shale-eth shield, though. I need to find a good 2-socketed shield, though. I don't want to waste it on something stupid. Alright, let's go kill all players. Actually, let me see how I do in players. Players 1. I've been playing players 3 for a while. It's not terrible. Yeah, I've been keeping my eye out for socketed items. I think that's been my main downfall so far, is I haven't found a lot of really good socketed equipment. I did find a superior... So, I'm not even shitting you. I found a superior plate mail. It had really nice defense. It was like 120 something. 2 sockets, and I was going to turn it into a stealth. And I accidentally put a freaking diamond in it like an idiot. An idiot. I mean, y'all can laugh. It was on stream and everything. Everyone got to see me waste that really awesome, superior, freaking plate mail. Look, Shank. Doesn't seem like I'm not doing as much damage. You know, that's a good question. Does the player mode stay from game to game? Because I set it to player 7 when I was on my paladin, right? Let's you know what, let's check. So if I were to type in /players1, let's go see how easy he's to kill now. It does carry over. What? Because he's taking like massive amounts of more damage now. Huh. Well, I mean, Sorceress is without a doubt the easiest character to magic find on, bar none. I mean, if your goal is to make yourself a not poor creature anymore, begging for scraps off of people's table, you know, your magic find character is going to do that, and obviously Sorceress is the best magic find character. But I feel like any skill-based character could still be a fairly good magic find character. So like if you wanted to build a elemental druid, that would probably work pretty well. I feel like a paladin that is very heavily elemental aura based could also be a very good, you know, early magic find character. Obviously they're not going to be as good as a teleport sorceress, but But I'm really just kind of practicing. Like, there's a lot to remember about Diablo. Like, just earlier, I was looking at. Let me see if I can link it, because you guys might be interested in this. There's a video. It's by a guy. He went over all the Heroic Cube recipes. Where is it? There it is. And you know, I remembered a lot of them. Like, I'm not gonna say that I remembered all of them, because I'm not that pompous. He actually did remind me of some that I had completely forgotten. But he goes over all the Heroic Cube recipes that are of any real value, and some of them, like, I didn't remember specifically the ones where you added sockets to ethereal items. Which is a pretty cool way of making some interesting gear. And then I had forgotten about the upgrading normal to elite and elite to, you know, exceptional. I had forgotten about that too. And it was only like 9 minutes, and I swear he packed in enough information in there that it's totally worth the watch. So if you ever want just a refresher, I guess, on the Diablo II Heroic Cube recipes, it's a great little refresher. All them damn potions. Give me some of these potions. I got me a plated belt now. I can fit all the potions. Alright? All the potions. Ooh, +1 to summoning skills. Druid only. Hang on to that.
Afternoon.
So far, the quantity on our stack has gone from 72 to 47. We've done an entire siege with it, and it's still managed to hang in there. So the durability decrease on the ethereal javelins isn't ridiculous. Obviously, eventually it will be fatal to the item, because the item will no longer be repaired, which sucks. But I'm gonna utilize it, you know, while I have the chance. I would really like to get that Frozen River Anya scroll. That thing is sweet. Alright, so we got, I want to put it back to players 3. I was having fun at players 3. Players 3 seemed to be a good little point for me. I wasn't having too much difficulty killing things. Get a little bit better drops. I'm going to keep an eye out for a 2-socketed shield, though, because I definitely want to make that Shale F. And then, I'm going to keep an eye out for some good 2-socketed armors, too. I thought I had found one earlier. It was a Nightmare leather armor. Was it the Demon Hide or whatever? And it had really nice, holy crap, look at that. It's like 29% lightning, 26% poison, half freeze, and 6% better magic items. I don't know if I want to put that on, though, because it's going to take away my run speed. 6% isn't really worth it. Alright, look here, boy. I'm letting these guys out, and you ain't got nothing to say about it. And there's a little guy over here for you to attack. So, Bayou King, which one do you prefer? Do you prefer the Barbarian, or do you prefer the Act 2 Merc? Like, I obviously have an Act 2 Merc right now because I cannot purchase a Barbarian. So there's really no option for me. But, I kind of, like, on Sorceresses, I kind of liked the Barbarian Merc, because when you teleport around, he's like this little guardian, and he has, like, that knockback attack and the stun. And so even if you do happen to do something stupid, like, you know, teleport in the middle of a bunch of monsters, he's kind of there to, like, save you. But you know, the Act 2 Merc has those really nice auras, and you can custom tailor the aura to what you actually need. Like Holy Freeze. Ooh, look at that. Alright, so we got cold damage on there. So, like, having cold damage on your Merc weapon is amazing. It's got poison damage, it's got lifesteal. The damage isn't as good, but I think we have a wiener. A wiener chicken dinner. What I was thinking of though, BioKing, is I wanted to have a like 2 sets. I wanted to have a 2-handed set, and I wanted to have a sword and board set, and then I'd flip back and forth between them as I need damage or single target, like, you know, defenses. You know, so I'd have like a really boss shield, you know, on one hand, and I'd have a pretty good melee weapon or spear, and then obviously I could put another really good like 2-handed melee weapon or spear in the other hand. I hate fighting these guys. They always just run away. Look, I am very close to getting my Valkyrie, and you guys are going to regret it. So, BioKing, are there any really good, like, early game, like, weapon rune words? Like, I don't ever remember using them. Like, I remember using Stealth, and I remember using, like, the Shale Eth, and I remember using quite a few of the rune words, but I don't ever remember using any real weapon rune words. Glacial Spike. +2 to lightning skills. Alright, Valk. It's time for you to show yourself. Let's go. That's right, be all shiny. I remember that. I remember you were all shiny, Valk. Shiniest Valkyrie that ever did live in all Shiny Town. Yeah, I can't think of any either, which means there must not be very many good low-level, like weapon rune words. Hey, there you are. I'll let you out, okay? Calm down. Calm your tits. Ooh, a tower shield. Is it socketed? How many sockets? How many sockets? One socket. Okay, fine. Be that way. The worst number of sockets possible. Yeah, the elemental damage on the Merc is usually great. Until you get a nice lifesteal. But you know, you can obviously put like an Amrune or a Skull in there if you need to. Because once you get them a decent amount of lifesteal, I've noticed that they kind of keep themselves alive, and that's really the most important thing for a Merc. Is if he's dead, he's not tanking anything. He's not contributing. So you kind of just want him to be alive and contributing, which is nice. Okay. I don't know who killed that person, but that was impressive. Valk, I need you to get in there and actually work, though. All right, you can't just be standing around looking pretty. Okay. I need to learn all the rune words. Like, I know a lot of them, but I don't know all of them. I need to, like, just sit there and stare at the rune word screen for, like, a year. Yeah, bone shield. A two-socketed bone shield would be cool. I remember I tried to build a Smited in a long time ago before they introduced the like the special class paladin shields that had like the really good smite damage. And I remember having a hard time because basically the only shields that did an excessively large amount of smite damage were like the spiked shields, or like the the nightmare or the hell versions of the spiked shields. So you had to find like a really, really good spiked shield. It is a little difficult trying to find a really, really good spiked shield. I remember making, I think it was a Shale Eth spiked shield, but not a spiked shield. It was like I think it was the hell version. But it still wasn't like the best shield, and I was always looking for another one. And these little punks. A large shield with 2 sockets. I really don't want to put it in a large shield. We finally find a 2-socketed shield, and it's like the crappiest shield. Let's see, what am I down to now? 33 quantity? It's just gonna break one day, and I'm gonna cry. We gotta be... Oh, there's a little thing right here. What, did I miss it? I think I missed it. Should be that little unique monster up here. Yeah, super unique. I back the Unleashed. He's always there. Always. He like, this is my home. He's like, can you please get out my home? A trident. Well, 6% lifesteal. 8 to 30 cold damage. No, it's not better. Nope. Nope. Yeah, I plan to do a lot of magic finds, like early on in Diablo 2. I really want to find some good items, like, I want to get a couple Gull Daggers if possible. I feel like a Gull Dagger could be a really good early trade item if you could find them. You know what I mean? Like, say for instance, I found a good, like, viable place to farm for Gull Daggers. I feel like you could go into chat and you could effectively trade Gull Daggers for some pretty good equipment. I mean, that's 100 magic finds, and there's going to be a lot of early game sorceresses out there hunting for magic find. In fact, I hate to say it, but there's probably going to be flooded with sorceresses. I would dare say that sorceress items in general will be very rare for a long time because of the sheer number of magic find sorceresses that are going to be around. Let's put some more points into strength. So that way if I do find a really nice shield, I'll be able to actually wield it. Because earlier I couldn't even equip the tower shield because I didn't have enough strength. Get to it, Valk. We got time. Some antlers could be worth some money. Exactly. Tarnhelm, Gull, yep, Chansey's gauntlets. Also, why did I just forget the name of it? Tankred's. Tankred's amulet and one other piece will get you 78%. So like between Tarnhelm, Gull, Chance's Gold Wrap, Lidless, and the two Vidala or the Tankreds, you're looking at some pretty serious early gold find. I mean, you should be able to get it up to somewhere in between 200 to 300 with that kind of equipment. And honestly, 200 to 300 is amazing. Like, if you can get it to 400, like that's actually kind of like a sweet spot, because when you get past 200, it really starts to drop off in your uniques. But like 400 is probably where it really starts to diminish even further, like to the point where it's silly to try and like you know, say you were at 400 and you found like a piece of armor that gave you like 20% better magic find, but you had to lose a lot of stats to do it. It wouldn't really be worth it, because 20% extra magic find at 400% isn't really that amazing. Whereas like if you're at 100 magic find and you found a piece that gave you 20 extra percent at 100% magic find is a lot, but 20% at 400% magic find is not a lot. It's actually very, very tiny. Very tiny. Oh yeah. I was actually reading up on that, and somebody actually mentioned that Andariel obviously tends to drop a lot of rings and amulets, and that Nightmare Andariel is actually very good to farm for unique rings and amulets. And I'm also thinking that since Nagelring's not that high level of a piece of equipment, I don't know. Nightmare Andariel shouldn't be too hard to farm. Alright, let's keep going. Moving right along. Yeah, you know, in the future, obviously, you could do a lot of power leveling and stuff. Giving waypoints. I used to love that shit. That was like one of my favorite things. I'd be like, hey man, you need the waypoints? I'll get you all the waypoints. They'd be like, yeah, that'd be really good if you give me the waypoints. He'd be like, oh yeah, but I don't have palace level 2. Sorry. I think Nightmare Bishy-Bosh might be a good one too. Nightmare Bishy-Bosh and Nightmare Pit. Those both could be viable farming spots as well. Breastplates. It's kind of a low level item. Okay, 1 juvie potion making the whole belt not fill up. Punk. We got a Ort rune, flawless emeralds. Yeah, I think Nightmare Mephisto is probably one of the best and easiest places to farm, like as a sorceress. I'm gonna say as a sorceress, because if you don't have teleport, it's a little bit more difficult to get to Mephisto. Like, I feel like if you're not a sorceress, Mephisto Nightmare is not really the quickest farm. Which is one of the reasons why I was just farming Eldritch and Shank the Overseer, because they're quick to get to, they're easy to kill, and in the time that it would take my Paladin, for instance, to get you know, to Mephisto, kill him, grab the gear, leave, and then repeat, I could probably do like 10 or 20 Eldritch runs, you know, Eldritch and Shank runs in that same time period. And so I was just finding in general, I was just getting a lot more gear, a lot more equipment from Shank and Eldritch. But, you know, it's not, for a sorceress, it's not difficult at all. She just teleports there. You don't have to, I mean, you do still have to find the door, but it is far easier to find the door when you're teleporting around than when you're running. BP. I'm a little bit rusty on my abbreviations. What was BP again? I did it on my bow, I actually in my Magic Find video, I actually went to go fight Mephisto and pulled him into that spot, and it was actually surprisingly easy to get him stuck even without teleport. And I just killed him with my bow. It didn't even take that long. Oh yeah, and there was something I forgot to cover on my stupid Magic Find video too. Of course, I'll always forget things. It was in my notes too, and I forgot. It was Magic Find on mercs. So I forgot to cover the fact that when you put Magic Find on mercenaries, it adds to yours. So, but not in the way that you might think. So, like, say you have 400% Magic Find, and you throw another 200 on your merc. If your merc gets the killing blow on the monster, it adds your Magic Find, so your 400 plus his 200, and his effective is 600, but you don't get the 200. So if you kill the monster, you don't get the extra Magic Find. Fist of the Heavens. So I have a cheated in on here. So I was searching through my my files, and I was trying to see if I had anything like on my computer, like old saves, because I do tend to copy my saves from computer to computer. And there's like a level 99 paladin on here that I like super cheated. And you know, Sanctuary is broken as hell for undead monsters. I know that Sanctuary obviously does nothing to not undead monsters, but level like 25 Sanctuary is like super broken. Like now, hear me out, okay? So in Hell, I'm sure in Hell difficulty, Sanctuary is probably not that great at all. But take a paladin with like level 25 Sanctuary and bring him to Nightmare Act 2, like the tombs, where everything in the tombs is undead. And you literally just walk around and everything dies. Like, it just immediately dies when it comes into range of you. It's hilarious. And of course, if you go to normal Act 1, same thing happens. Every undead character dies around you. It's obnoxious. I mean, it's beautiful. You walk into a room and everything just explodes. A trap assassin could probably do it too. Trap assassins are pretty cool. I had a pretty beast trap assassin back in the day. All these dang potions and gems. BioKing, are you modding my game? Because I swear as soon as you join chat, I've been finding like 1,800 million gems. Like every monster's dropping some kind of gem. Poison Necro might be able to do it. You know, because he can just do his little Nova and then run away, and then do his little Nova and run away. Of course, he'd still have to, you know, hit him with something to finish him off, because it's not going to kill him, but... Got the Moon Lords. I like walking through with my classes. Don't get me wrong, back in the day I used to power level up like everything. But that was because I was tired of the game. Like, I had been playing for years and I was just having fun building, you know, different characters. And I didn't want to walk through my sorceress for the 18th time just so I could figure out a build for, you know, Glacial Spike. And I didn't want to, like, walk through a sorceress just so I can, you know, figure out a build through, for Inferno. I actually tested out Inferno and Arctic Blast, and I couldn't get either one of them to work. And this was before the whole skill reset thing. I don't remember when that whole skill reset thing came out, but it was not when I played the game. Like, it did not exist. They added it later, and I was actually kind of glad they did, because I had, like, at least 4 or 5 of every single class. Multiple accounts, because of course you could only have, what, 8 characters, I think, per account. Ooh, there's a Gothic shield. Gothic shield's better than a tower shield, isn't it? Of course, all these dang gems in my inventory. Yeah, Bone Necro would probably work really good. I mean, obviously you could, if you were going Bone Necro, pure Bone Necro, you could probably also lock him in place with your Bone Janks. Alright, before... I can't see what it is. Is it... Oh, it's 3 sockets. I mean, 3 sockets is a good thing, but I can't make a... I can't make a rhyme with that. Huh.
Impossible.
Oh yeah, you put one skill or one stat in the wrong place, and you'd level up your character to 99, and then you would still feel like you failed. Like, you're like, ah, see that one point I put into freaking attract on my necromancer? I never meant to put a point into attract. I could have had max level freaking bone spirit, but no. Alright, I gotta do something about these gems. And this 3-socketed freaking Gothic shield is beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. We don't need this plus... Oh, we still do need this plus 3 dexterity. What's my raw dexterity? I got 5. Where's the rest of my dexterity coming from? It's probably charms. Yep, we got probably a couple dexterity charms. Good lord, how many dexterity charms I got? Okay, alright, so I need 99, so I'm pretty far away. Ancient's Pledge, Ralort Towel. I'm not sure if I got a towel on her, but I know I do have a towel sitting somewhere. Let me check my other characters. I might have something sitting around. I don't know. I also need to do something with these gems. Here, I'll show you guys the application I use to swap my items around. So I use Go Mule. It's pretty easy. Go Mule. I'll put it up on stream too, so everybody can see me changing my items around. Bloop. Bloop. Alright. Second window. Go Mule. Bring to front. That's... Oh, no, that's not what I was looking for. Hold on. That's my directory. Here we go. Go Mule. Alright. My green screen doesn't like white backgrounds, I noticed. It really doesn't. Alright, so in Go Mule, it's pretty simple. You just open up your characters. So these are my 3 characters I got right now running. So I've got my Tankazon, I got my Necromancer. And then you can pretty much just drag and drop your items. So you click on, you know, whatever items you want. So you take them out of your stashes. I'm going to take all my gems and throw them on one person so I can refine them real quick. And then you just click and it puts them all back down. You can actually store items in here too, so you can use it as a makeshift stash. It's probably the only way that I've been able to do anything so far without modding the game. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. That's my cube, I think. I think that's my cube. Alright. I might as well take Mark's ear and throw it over here for now. This, oh, that's Eisnar's case. I don't want that. Blig. No, I haven't tried Pluggy. I really haven't wanted. I just didn't want to modify the game at all. I just wanted to play it as it was, so I could remember what Diablo 2 was like. You know, so you know all these people coming back who are going to be playing Diablo 2 Resurrection. You know this is what they're going to remember. They're going to remember Diablo 2 as it was. And so I kind of wanted to refresh my memory on what Diablo 2 was before I decided to do anything else. Alright, any more gems over here? So no, all my gems are now on my Necromancer. What were you saying? Ancient's Pledge? Let me take a look at Ancient's Pledge real quick. I think I remember making a couple Ancient Pledges back in the day. Ral Orttal, 50% enhanced defense, 43% cold, 48% fire, 48% lightning, 48% poison, 10% damage taken goes to mana. Yeah, that could be pretty useful. Yeah, that seems like a nice one to make. Alright, so we need Ral, Ort, and Tal. We got Nith, Ith, there's Tal. So where's my Javazon? I'm going to take this staff off of her too. She doesn't need this anymore. And Frostburn gauntlets. She doesn't need those either. There's no reason why she's going to be using Frostburns. Alright, so I gave her a Tal. She already has a Ral, I believe. And I think she has an Ort as well. Eld. Yep, she already has a Ral. So there's my Ral. So Ral, and then where's my Ort? I could have sworn I found an Ort earlier. No? Oh, yep, there it is. Yay! Alright, so Ral Ortal. And we can throw that in the Gothic shield. And that means I'm not going to need this shield anymore, which was a really nice shield. It's my nice little noob shield. It was level 8. Alright, so we'll take our level 8 noob shield and throw it into somebody's stash. Hold on. Alright, and then you just do file save. Done. I mean, that's really the only thing that I don't have on a Tankazon, though, is reses. Like, resistances is the main issue that I'm having. I'm fine on melee defense. I'm fine on required level. Well, I'm level 30. Level 31. It's level required 21. Apparently it was added in patch 1.07. Alright, so Ral, Ort, Tal. Yep, there we go. So, not bad. We don't got the extra blocking chance that we had before, but our block percentage is around the same. And then now our resistances are a little nicer. We were sitting in the low 20s before, so it's nice to be sitting up in the 60s. I like it. Plus, the Gothic shields are just big and beastly and cool looking anyway. Alright. I think we were waiting to sell this one. Can you sell that? You won't sell that. And then that's our amulet we're going to put back on just in case we, well, when this one breaks, which it's very close to breaking, so. We only got 10 quantity left on our stack. Alright, where do we want to put our next point? Maybe one more into Valkyrie just so we get some more beefiness out of her. We have so many, like, modifiers to her. Her having a little bit extra base wouldn't be terrible. Or somewhere dodging, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, we'll throw another point into the Valk for now. Oh, I just always like having good resistances. I just don't see the point in not. I mean, everything likes to do elemental damage, and the higher level you go, and the more you get into like the crazy areas like Nightmare and Hell, like everybody's just throwing elemental damage at you like crazy. Hey, they dealt with these guys down here by themselves. Look at him. Look at him being useful. +1 to Warcry's Barbarian. Interesting. That would be a fun little swap, a little swappy, because you know the Warcries are persistent. I know they are. They're at 9 stacks. Or 9 quantity left. Thankfully, I do have a backup Jav, so I'll be alright. Dang it. We went all this way. Let me through. I'm running. Y'all don't even bother me no more. I got resistances. Let's go, Valkyrie. We ain't got time. I got them Sanders boot. Oh no, I'm out of stamina. Lord. Alright, well I don't want to make a barbarian, even though this +1 war cries is kind of funny. Bye, Carrion Gutter Dirk. No. I haven't had any problem with stamina because I haven't been trying to run away from everything. And so now that I'm trying to run across the entire map, now I'm having trouble with stamina. So I think David Brevik is really silly for focusing on removing stamina. Like, it's not really that big of a deal. Like, it really isn't. I don't even know why he would bring it up. I feel like it's such a tiny little change. Like, in the grand scheme of things. Oh, wow. 207? Oh, that's a versus undead. It's 168% damage to undead, 207 to attack rating versus undead, 14 to attack rating, 10% increased attack speed. I always thought it would be so fun to like build a character around killing like demons or undead just for fun, but obviously you'd be completely, you know, weak against the alternative. I just don't really see why it needs to be changed. It's not even really that big of a deal. Like, stamina is what stamina is. It's early game your character is weak and they can't run very far, and you know they're not really the greatest. And then late game your character is like freaking the Hulk, you know, like beefiness, and she's run across 18 million maps, and you know she's killed Diablo, and she's a veteran of the wars, and she doesn't have problems with stamina anymore because she's been running for her entire life. I think it fits perfectly. So of course your character wouldn't have problems with stamina anymore once you reach like level 85. I mean, heck, you really don't even have problems with stamina for the most part once you hit level 20. Like, if you're actually fighting and you're not just trying to run past everything, you honestly almost never run out of stamina. Oh no, it's red. Only 5 quantities left on my ethereal javelins. No. I will never forget you, plague nails. So I was thinking about Attract on Necromancer. What do you think about Attract on Necromancer as a crowd control skill? Because think about it, as soon as you cast Attract on a monster, everything nearby attacks that monster. Now, obviously, the goal of Attract was probably to be used as like a damage skill, so you know you get the monsters to do the damage for you. But I'm thinking about the use of it in a different way. So you say you're in a 8-man group, you know, one of your barbarians or paladins who's in the middle of the mix isn't doing so well, he's getting his butt beat. You switch to Attract real quick, cast Attract on one of the monsters standing directly next to your paladin or barbarian. All the monsters then start attacking that monster instead of the paladin or barbarian, effectively saving his life. Or, you know, giving him time for his health potions to catch up, or his lifesteal to catch up, you know. Even if it's just a momentary brief relapse in, you know, the incoming damage for that character, Attract could quite possibly be used as a very effective means of preventing damage. And I never really thought about it like that back in the day, but I mean, it kind of does work that way. Keeps the attention off your golem or whatever. You know, maybe your golem's not doing so well and you need him to stay alive a little longer. Oh no. Oh no, we're down to 2. We're down to 2 quantity. We got a chainmail. One socketed chainmail. You dropped me some uniques already. I know I don't have much magic find, but I don't care. Demons. I'm punching. Oh no, my plague nails. Avenge me. My poor plague nails. I'll never be able to repair them ever. At least I have this one. This is one I found that's a regular maiden javelin. It's not a nightmare version, obviously, so it's got crappy physical damage. But it has 2 to 200 lightning damage, so, you know, that's a lot. Plus, it's very shiny. Oh, superior maiden javelin.
I can't carry anymore.
So, let me go sell some jank. Some jank-a-links. Oh, those are crappy. Alright, we actually have some room in our stash now, since we used our Go Mule program. I would really love to be able to shift click here. Like, please, that's a change that I'm just dying for. Like, I don't understand why they didn't. Like, I mean, you have your potions here, right? And you can shift click your potions into your belt. So why can't you shift click items into the stash? Why didn't they think that was something that people would want? That just seems kind of silly. I'll hold on to it for a minute. I need to grab, let's see, F3. There you go. That way there's 3 effective targets other than me. The way I look at it is if there's 3 people to hit, then I'm taking 50% less damage. Or 2 people to hit, then I'm taking 50% less damage. If there's 3 people to hit, then I'm taking, you know, like 33% less damage, and so forth and so on. You know, depending on how many monsters there are. Obviously, if it's just a one-on-one, it's a little different, but... Got some rare ring mail. Oh yeah, I forgot. I could throw Dark Glow on her, and I could beef her resistances up even further. I could make her like an 80% or like an 85% resistance girl. Alright, let's get out of here. Ain't got time. Ain't got time. Oh, hello, Thresh Socket. I got time for you. Super uniques are my friends. Drop me something good. Drop me something good. That's a longsword. Why do I want a longsword? Well, let's take a look at it. Let's take a look at the ring mail too. 9% lightning resist. No, that's no good. I always loved rare hunting. You know what I mean, Bayou King? Rare hunting? Like, rare hunting was just one of them things that, like, in Diablo Classic, that was just so much fun. You know, you found a rare, like, say you were a barbarian, a whirlwind, a spin-to-win barbarian, as my nephew calls them. And you found, like, the hell version of a Flamberger, right? And it was rare. You could literally go into a trade channel and you could trade that rare Flamberger for, like, a Soge. Like, people would pay you for the chance, just even the chance of getting a godlike, you know, like, rare Flamberger. Hell version, of course, exceptional Flamberger. Well, lightning is a good element for this frozen area. My attack's so dang fast, too. So let me add up my points here. So I have 20% increased attack speed on my gloves. I've got 30% increased attack speed on my javelin. I don't got any more attack speed anywhere else, do I? So I'm sitting at 50. I think 50 is a break point, isn't it? Ooh, rare circlet. I'll take it. +1 to offensive auras, paladin, 20% faster cast. I actually do have a paladin right now, and he is using offensive auras. I don't know if it's better than what he has on though. I mean, all it would give me is +1 to holy freeze. Is +1 to holy freeze really worth it? Get in there and work it, Valkyrie. Oh, jank. Freaking saber dropped, and I picked that thing up before I even knew it was there. Two-socketed breastplate, maybe? Ethereal two-socketed breastplate. That's super interesting.
I can't carry anymore.
What was the smoke rune word? I can't even remember.
Possible.
I don't need that saber. That saber's not going to be anything.
Good evening.
Smoke. So, minion or your mercenaries actually don't take any durability damage, which is nice. So making them like rune word ethereal stuff can actually come in pretty handy. I'm trying to think if it's even worth making a smoke for him though. Might not be any benefit to a merc. So it's Nephlum, and I do believe we have both of those. 20% faster hit recovery, all resistance is 50. I mean, yeah, that would definitely be nice for him. All right, so Neph and I don't have the Lum. I could have sworn I had a Lum. It's probably on one of my other characters. Boo.
Evening.
Ah, my poor plague nails. Repair the plague nails. Goodbye, plague nails. Alright, well, whatever I do, I'm not going to do it right now because I need to find that waypoint first. I don't want to have to run all the way back. So let's take this breastplate and put it right here. It's a little ethereal socketed. Did we grab? Yeah, we did. Okay, good. Sucks. My Valkyrie's kicking butt. Can't remember. Isn't the Frozen River in this one, Crystalline Passage? Because I definitely want those plus resistances if I can get my hands on them. One-socketed Gothic plate. I remember when you killed the Ancients, I remember how much EXP you got. I always thought that was so cool. I remember going up like 10 levels one time when I like snuck in one of my real low level characters. Oh, Tankazon's level 31. I didn't think I'd get her this high so quickly. Well, hello, Champion Snowdrifter. Ooh, light-plated boots. All right, y'all. Who knows what's the light-plated boots are? I'm trying to remember myself because it's been a while. Meh. All right, light-plated boots. Come on. You're gonna win imaginary internet points, guys. What are the unique light-plated boots? Without looking it up. No cheating. No cheating. No cheating. Trivia time. I'm actually trying to remember myself. I think it's no, not gore. It can't be the gore ones. Lord, why can't I remember? I think I remember they're green. Aren't they green? Like, I distinctly remember them being green. Yes, green, because goblin. That's right, green goblin. That's what I always remembered. Because they were green. Die, you evil little bastards. Look at Mehue over here with all the answers. I bet you know every single unique item in the game. I love this curse that makes me use my HP instead of my mana for spells. On melee characters, it's just a blessing. Because you usually have so much lifesteal, it doesn't matter anyway. Alright, let's ID our goblin toes. 25% chance of crushing blow. That is very nice. That is extremely, extremely nice, actually. Isn't crushing blow the one that it's a percent damage when it triggers? So like if you hit a monster that has like 1,000 health, it automatically reduces the HP by a percentage, a lot like static. Or am I thinking of a different one? Because if it is the one I'm thinking, which I think it is the one I'm thinking, I think that's probably better than what I have on. Crushing blow. Let's look it up real quick, just to be sure. Crushing blow, Diablo 2. Crushing blow is a special magic property in Diablo 2 that allows delivering a devastating blow for massive damage equal to a percentage of the enemy life. Melee weapons, 25% versus normal enemies, 10% versus players or hirelings, and 12.5% versus champions, uniques, and bosses. Yes, so that is definitely something that we're going to want to use on this character. It's actually something in general that you want to use on Tankazons because Tankazons are not very heavy on the damage. So having Crushing Blow will help you a lot. You can beef up the percent chance of it running as well. I'm pretty sure you can have like 25% on boots and like 30% on your weapon, and it stacks, so you would have, 30 plus 25%. Alright, so we still need a little bit more dexterity so we could use those really nice higher level javelins. And we're still beefing up skills here, so let's go with 2% on critical, 2% on dodge, 3% on avoid, or 2% on evade. Let's do the 3% on avoid, I guess. At least so that way we're at least getting the highest percentages per. Well, we lost our 40% run speed from the Sanders, but it's all right. We'll be okay. It's not like we're trying to get our loot. We're not fighting. We're not fighting anybody for loot. If I was fighting people for loot, I definitely wouldn't drop my 40% on the definitely wouldn't drop my 40% on the Sanders. Just simply because I need to be able to get that. I need to be able to run as quickly as I can to pick up that unique item when it drops. But solo, it's not that big of a deal. I'll be a fan. Ow. Rot Walker. We gotta go save Anya so we can get our plus 10 to all resists. And that'll cap us on everything except for cold. We can actually go up a little bit higher on cold. Because we're using Hawkmail. Which gives you the plus 15% to your max. Which, you know, that actually might not be a bad thing here. Since everything here is cold damage. Having like 90% cold resist might be a good thing. We got a nice little healthy number of uniques going here. We got Hawkmail, we got Goblin Toe, we got a nice little Sanders Taboo gloves. We're doing pretty good. We doing pretty good. All these damn clasped orbs. What was the update that they added these in? Was it straight out from LOD or were these like after LOD? Oh, look at that. Look at that freaking fire. +1 Hydra, +1 Meteor, +1 Firewall. Some Hydras. Maybe an enchant sorceress with Hydras. Ooh, Evil Urn. Die, Temptress. So, I know Diablo 3 is not really the best game in the world, but there was one thing I really loved about Diablo 3. So, there was an item, I don't know if you guys ever played Diablo 3, but it was a unique item that you found that made it so that every shrine that you clicked on would spawn a champion or a notorious monster. And I loved it. I would just click on every single shrine. Never was there a shrine unclicked in my games. I'm like, I hope you're ready, because I'm about to spawn a whole bunch of evil monsters on your face. And I would literally just click the shrine, and we'd all die, because they'd have some awful combination of like auras and equipment and, you know, abilities. You know, like that time you get a lightning enchanted conviction monster in hell, and like everybody's auras are like 0. I mean, resistances are 0, and you're all just getting murdered by one notorious monster. There you go. There's a challenge for you. Alright, here's the challenge. So the challenge is you have to have a hostile paladin follow you around everywhere you go with max level conviction, and you still need to beat the game. Alright? Now the paladin isn't allowed to attack you, okay? Paladin is only allowed to stand there and make your resistances absolute dog garbage. And let's see if you can beat Hell Diablo with max level conviction on you. I wanna see you do it. A challenge for the ages. Of course, theoretically, you could also cheese it and just simply like mod the game and give yourself a bunch of negative resistances. But then if you came across a monster that did have conviction, you'd be like super bad off, because then you'd have super negative resistances. And no amount of plus resistances are going to be able to bring you back from a double conviction. Meh. Meh. Juvies. Alright, did we find Anya finally? Because I got a little quest notification. So I'm assuming we found Anya. Hello, Frozenstein. There you go, something for you to beat up over there. A split mail. A Jared stone? Two-socketed split mail.
Did this to me.
Alright, Anya, we gonna get you out of here. Alright, so hold on to your pantaloons. Mala, we need a potion. Alright, thank you, ma'am. Frozen Anya, there you go. Nice little steam bath for you, alright. Now we can go kill Pendle. Pendle skin, Pendle skin, Pendle skin, Pendle skin.
Devised this spell to increase your resistances as a token of my thanks. I know it isn't much.
Oh, I know it isn't much. 10 to all resistances, Mala, is a godsend. Alright, thank you, Mala. Thank you, Mala. I kiss your toe. I kiss your toenail. All them toenail. Toenail. Kiss them toenail. Yes. So now we got 75, 75, 75, 75. And the cold resist is uncapped because we got that plus 15%. So if we can stack on a little bit more cold resist, we will be golden. And I got like 18 Sanders. I don't know why I have so many Sanders. I keep finding Sanders boots. I found like 3 pair already. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's a nice pair of boots. Got that 40% run speed on them. And, oh, she gonna give me a javelin. Isn't she gonna give me a javelin?
These are dark times, warrior.
You better not give me a bow.
Hope you can bring an end to Bale's reign of destruction. Thank you, hero. Neela.
What'd you give me? Ooh, she gave me a pike. It's a lifesteal pike, too. Gonna lose all my resistances, but let's try it out just for fun. Why not? Get a little jabby in there. Just a little jab. Can walk out here and gonna do the pokins. Stand up. I know you're not dead. You can't mess with me. Played this game enough to know you're not dead. That's right. Stand up. Come on, everybody get to work. We ain't got time. This thing's got some range on it, though. I tell you what. I can hit everything from like halfway across the map. Come on, Pendle. Okay. He came. Look at him doing what I tell him to do. Die, Pendleskin. NiNi dropped nothing good. Of course, normal Pendleskin isn't going to drop much. He's not really that high level of a monster. He's just not. He's not that great. By the way, guys and gals, don't forget to hit the like button if you like my videos. I really appreciate it. Plus, it gets more people in here, and we get more chatting going on. And honestly, I love the chat. Paul, BioKing, Mayway, freaking awesome. Yes, Kunim. Yes, we're going to, as you said, jab Pendle in the ass. Yes, correct. But with a giant spear, though. I mean, look at the girth on this thing. A little girthy. We didn't find the waypoint, though. So, that's kind of crappy. I guess we're going to have to walk out a frozen river. Mana potion. Die. Alright, so we got a swap to now. So that's good. So we're gonna swap back and forth as needed. As is fun. So obviously our sword and board is going to be our tankier mode, and our spear seems to be our higher damage. Although honestly, they're not like too far off damage-wise. I got a higher minimum on the spear. That's what it is. That's why it feels better. Because most of my damage is coming from that 2 to 200 lightning damage. So sometimes it procs really low. It's fast though, I'll tell you what. Oh, I really appreciate it, Dekunum. Dekunum. You planning on playing Diablo II Resurrected? And if so, what is your starting class? I'm going to judge you based on your starting class. It's important. We all have to do this. But I'll be honest with you, I like pretty much every class. Like, if you asked me what my favorite class was, like, I really have a hard time. Like, I like all of them almost equally. And the only one I think that I don't like as much as the others is Barbarian. And don't get me wrong, I like Barbarian, but I like the other ones a little better. So we need to find a waypoint. That would be nice. Das would be nice. I remember one time I tried to make a, my goal was to make a paladin who couldn't be killed by elemental damage. So I was really big into PvP. I think most of us who played Diablo 2 were really big into PvP. PvP is just one of those really fun things about the game. And so I had set out to make a character that had 95 all resistances, even in hell, and he had absorb items on, so he was actually absorbing damage. And I remember I got it all to work really well, like all the gear to fit together nicely in this little puzzle, but it didn't quite work out the way I had planned. I was still taking damage, although it was you know, very, very minimal. Blizzard Sorceress. Always Blizzard Sorceresses. Why can't it ever be a Glacial Spike Sorceress? How about that? Glacial Spike Sorceress need love too, okay? You know, I made a Wind Druid. I had him all the way up to max level, and I had tons of plus skill charms. And I remember him being almost nigh unkillable in PvP. Like, it was nearly impossible for people to actually kill him, because the Cyclone armor like had just ridiculous elemental defense. Let me pull this up real quick. So my elemental druid was sitting at like, I had like +5 to all skills, and then of course I went ahead and I beefed up cyclone armor to max. And cyclone armor gets its points from Twister, Tornado, and Hurricane. And I had Hurricane to max, and then I also had Twister and Tornado both to max as well. And cyclone armor was sitting at 1,705 damage absorb for fire, cold, and lightning. 1,705 damage absorb for elements is ridiculous, especially when you could literally just cast it over and over and over again. And that's literally what you would do in PvP. You would cast your Hurricane, and your Hurricane lasts forever. It has a duration of if you max out cyclone armor, it has a duration of where is it? Why is it not showing me the duration? 50 seconds. So your Hurricane's going to last 50 seconds if you've got your cyclone armor maxed out, and maxing out your cyclone armor is a no-brainer because it really makes your character nigh unkillable. I literally had one time, I remember there was like 3 sorceresses, and they were all just spamming their elemental attacks, and I was literally just holding down the right click and just spamming cyclone armor, and they could do absolutely nothing. Alright, so we got our waypoint. We got our Valkyrie to level 3. I kind of want to keep beefing her up a little bit. Like, I want my Valkyrie to be like a very useful and strong ally, if that makes sense. Alright, so let's plink a couple more points into strength because we were having problems equipping gear earlier. And let's make our way down to the next level. Our little Tankazon is going to have some fun. I know, that's Frozen River. It's all the way down here. No. You know what? I was thinking we could swap in and out from Goblin Toe, but because that run speed is so nice. Oh man, I can't wait to just go magic find hunting. Like, is that wrong that like what I really want to do is just go magic find? I want to just like build a character and just go kill Mephisto over and over again. For hours and hours on end, just murdering Mephisto. Like, what do you want to do today? Oh, I want to have a productive day and clean my room and put up my groceries and you know, fold my clothes and like, what do you want to do? Well, I just want to like kill Mephisto with 400 plus magic find for like 12 hours non-stop. Oh, okay. Well, that's
I am overburdened.
then sell all my loot. +2 to Holy Shock. I need to go sell this junk. Oh yeah, I don't need this dexterity charm anymore. That's right. I forgot. Ha! Bye, big fat ugly dexterity charm that I didn't need. Big fat ugly dexterity charm. These charms are like are the perfect example of taunting you with better stats while at the same time forcing you to choose between inventory space. They force you. They're like, oh, don't you want 27% faster hit recovery and 30% cold resist for only 3 inventory slots? You're like, you know what? I do want 27% faster hit recovery and 30 cold resist for 3 inventory slots, sir. And then later on, you're like trying to cull the herd. You're like, you know what? 6 poison damage over 3 seconds. Screw you. I need my 2 inventory spots back. Oh no. Why did it? No. No. I was clicking so fast. That was amazing. Did you guys see that? I just like super clicked out of Diablo. So loud. That was some super clicking. Did it pop back up on OBS? Okay. I forgot you could do that. That was awful. I didn't even remember you could just like accidentally like super click out of the game like that. Well, it's a good thing I got that waypoint. All the way over here. Yo, Star Maim the Unholy. What's up, brother? Wow, you look painful. Let me get my little crew running here. Leave Vic alone, please. Please don't kill Vic. You alright, babe? You hurting? Ooh. Alright. Star Maim the Unholy. What if we had names like these characters? We're like, what's your name? Oh, my name is Daniel Charles Tucker the Blasphemous. It's like, okay. Are you really blasphemous? Oh yeah, just so blasphemous. I blaspheme for breakfast. That's how you earn the title, huh? Yep, it was given to me by a priest. What are you doing down here, Valkyrie? Just tanking stuff. Alright, so this is a good example of what I'm talking about. So notice how earlier she had on armor that was like, you know, shiny and gold. It was like her standard armor. But look at her now. Her armor has this dark sort of sheen to it, and her weapon is almost like black. So this is how you tell the modifiers for your Valkyrie. There's actually a website you can go to, which will show you. Let's see, it's Diablo II Valkyrie. All right, and then you go to the Valkyrie, and it will tell you things like Valkyrie summoned. Valkyries are powerful summoned tanks. Blah blah blah. Summon becomes very strong and durable with more points invested. Valkyries can gain other abilities and bonuses as a result of the magical spears and armors they receive when they are created. These items have a base level of 25 plus 3 points per level invested in the Valkyrie, which means that they could potentially have almost any ability normally imbued to a spear or armor. So basically the appearance, it says Valkyrie's appearance changes depending on her randomized properties, skill level, hard points only, and bonus damage types of her weapon, if any. And basically there's a whole chart you can go to and you can like look at. It tells you like if your Valkyrie is this color, she probably has like this particular effect, like of the mammoth, and she probably has extra hit points, or this one, she probably has extra cold damage. So you can literally just sit there in town and you can summon your Valkyrie like over and over again until you get the effects that you want. And then, of course, don't resummon her. I'm not doing too bad on my little Javas on here, but the real test obviously is going to be when I get to hell. I've got to figure out some way to dish out more than just physical damage. And 201 lightning damage ain't gonna cut it either when I get to hell. So by then, I definitely am gonna have to have figured out some sort of weapon scheme. Breastplate. Okay, take a look at it. Nah, I'll know with that. I'm so dumb. Literally identify the item and I'm just like, nah. Just that way. Come forth, frozen terrors. The crushing blow is really coming in handy. I can see when it hits, because when the crushing blow hits, you can literally watch their HP just sort of like drop like a rock. It only really works on the monsters that have tons of HP anyway. But those goblin toes might be sticking around for a while. Hey, that's a nightmare spear. Let's take a look at that. It might be good for our merc if it's got lifesteal on it. 10% increased attack speed and lifesteal. It's got a whole lot of nothing else. It's slightly less damage than our scythe. Oh well. So I've got like 100 other characters I want to build too. Javazon's not the only one, and it's certainly not going to be my first character. I've said this before, and I'll say it again. Javazon is a terrible first character. It requires a lot of gear, a lot of like. I think the official term is twinking, which is basically where you take like magical super items from your higher level characters and you put them on your lower level characters. Javazons tend to work very well when decked out, but they're not going to work very well. So another acronym that somebody taught me the other day, Anne Marie, SSF, I think is what she said. Self-found. It's probably SF. Anyway, it's basically all self-found items. So your first character is going to be all self-found items. You're not going to be, sharing items between characters. Although you might be able to trade for stuff. So maybe hang on to your gems, try and trade some perfects or something. I'm sure perfect topazes will be in high demand. In fact, topazes in general should be in very high demand when Diablo II Resurrected comes out. Yeah, sure. Alright, I'll let it flow out. Die, suckers. Good lord, this place is huge. Did I find like the largest glacial trail ever? I'm on the Trail of Tears here. Yeah, for the all resists. Yeah. I imagine diamonds will be pretty rare, pretty awesome too. I imagine a lot of people are probably just going to do Countess runs early on. Because Countess runs are going to get you those the runes. You're going to get like 1 to 5 runes I think you get from the Countess. Obviously you're not going to get the most amazing runes, but early on you could build a little rune collection. Make yourself a character literally called Runes. Sapphire. Fanaticism. Back off me, son. That was a war hat. Is that a socketed war hat? A two-socketed war hat.
I can't.
It's got 53 defense on it, too. Yeah, Tuesday night. Well, yep, we'll both be there at the same time, babe. I'm trying to think what else would be really valuable when Diablo II Resurrected comes out, because you know you're gonna want to know what to hang on to. You know, I imagine any class item for sorceresses that's really good might be worth hanging on to right at the beginning, because you could probably trade a pretty decent like sorceress staff or sorceress wand. I guess we'll just call it. Well, they're called globes, right? Sorceress globe. Pretty good sorceress globe. Like if you find one that's got like nice ice skills on it, there's probably going to be a lot of sorceresses who would trade something for that. There was one guy came in and he was talking about how the server was down for a while, and he was literally everybody had to go to the Asia server, and everybody was poor on the Asia server because nobody had any characters over there. And it was just a bunch of poor people running around Act 1 because nobody nobody had any gear, nobody had any characters. Ooh, another Amrune. Take it. Give me my Amrune! And an Ethrune. There should be a waypoint in the center of this thing too, right? Frozen Tundra. It's usually like smack dab in the middle somewhere. At least that's what I remember. Oh, my girlfriend got me a super awesome Megatron frickin' statue. I have to show you guys. Hold on, let me get to a semi-safe place. I gotta show you this. She was at GameStop the other day and she saw it, and she knows I like Transformers, but I don't think she really knows that I like specifically like G1 Transformers, like Generation 1. More so than any of like the other new stuff that came out. But she hit the nail on the head, man. She got me a G1 Megatron statue. And it's cool. It's really cool. Hey, Woogie. Oh. Can you hand me my Megatron statue? Ooh, a Grand Scepter. Sweet. Oh, it's ethereal, too. Look at that. Ethereal Grand Scepter. I want to show everybody my cool Megatron. Alright, let me bring it up so you guys can see him big, because he's awesome. Alright, there we go. Let's see. Got my OBS. I'll make my ugly face real big to y'all. Gonna see all of my pimples. Check him out. Gotta turn off my my filter for a second. Hold on. Bloop. You can see my green screen. Look at that. Isn't he cool? Look, he's got his big ass gun in the background there. Freaking G1 Megatron. They also got Optimus Prime and Soundwave. Pretty cool. I don't even know if I want to take him out the box. He's so cool looking. He's like big, you know. Like here's like my hand. Like, I don't see my cell phone. That's my cell phone right there. So he's like bigger than my phone. Megatron. And you know, Megatron, I don't know, I don't care how many times they've redone Megatron for the like the cartoons and stuff. They've never got him right. Like he always looks so stupid. I know this is a Diablo 2 stream. Let's not talk about Transformers.
I can't carry anymore.
Damn it! I forgot to sell stuff while I was in town.
How may I be of help?
No, no, no. I figure chips will probably be pretty valuable too. Chip gems, because people will be trying to to transmute up their runes. There's going to be a lot of transmute upping, I think. Man, I ain't got the room. All right. Well, I don't really need the ethereal one anymore. I was gonna put something in it, but now I've got a better 2-socket, so we'll just sell that one for now. Put some of this money in the stash. I'm curious about this ethereal grand scepter though. +2 to blessed hammer. Meh. I mean, if I want to make a hammer den, maybe. But I don't. I made a hammer den back in the day, and hammer dens are fun. But and I very well may make another hammer den. But I just don't know. It takes a lot of effort to build a hammer den properly. Gotta get the right gear. Gotta make sure you have some type of way of restoring your mana and magic. Which usually ends up being redemption, and then you screw over all the necromancers in your group by stealing all the corpses. Hello, zombie. Need to get to Ancient's Way, and we need to kick Bale's ass. Isn't there a really good unique maiden spear? Or is it a ceremonial, or is it the ceremonial one? And I remember when I used to play my Javazon, I had a really good unique spear that I used all the time. Had like +2 to Amazon skills, a couple other good things. Alright. I want another point into her. Yeah, might as well. She's at level 5 now. That's not really that big of a deal. I need to start tanking in some points into health. Can't be a Tankazon unless I got some tank of health. That was terrible, I know. Well, at least I've got no problem hitting things. I mean, that could be worse. Chippies! Oh, there you are, Valkyrie. I was wondering where you were. Just off playing poker with the other Valkyries. Cannot freeze me. I refuse. Alright, Ancient's Way. It's gotta be around here somewhere. And then we'll be in Worldstone Keep before we know it. Yay, Ariad Summit. Alright.
Fabled home of the ancient.
We got enough potions. I think we're good on potions. Let's go ahead and... I think we need to resummon the Valkyrie. Because we did level her up one more time. Inner sight. Let's go. Come on, ancients. We ain't got time. Talik, you're first. And your dang poison attacks. Now, Madok. Madok, you're second. Come on, Madok. Let's go. We ain't got time. I don't know what you're running for. Come here, Corlick. Mr. Leapfrog. Yeah, boy. Alright, we actually need another point into penetrate, because I noticed we're down to like 70, 80%. So we're going to beef that up one more point. That way our Valkyrie is also keeping up on that. And let's go ahead and link some more points into Vitality. Dang, we're level 35. On our way to Worldstone. Keep it level 2. So this is probably one of the highest level areas in normal, is Worldstone Keep. You're gonna find a lot of your good items that'll help you out in Nightmare here as you try and kill Bale. A lot of good uniques actually can drop Worldstone Keep level 1, 2, and 3, as well as the throne room, obviously. And them Goblin Toe are going to come in handy when I start beating on Bale. Because that percentage-based crushing is... I mean, it might not be a huge amount, but it'll help me a lot to reduce the amount of time it takes me to kill him. No, we're out of stamina. Demon Bludgeon. Alright, so it's got to be south. She's got a green spear this time, so I'm assuming it's poison. Poisiano. Eta ho, Poisoniano, eh ho. There we go. Alright, I think we're pretty ready for Bale. We should have no problem with him. We got the damage, we got the resistances, we have lifesteal. You know, we're sitting really pretty. We have a nice little merc who should be able to hang it in there with Bale. But even if he can't, we do have the Valkyrie as well, which should be able to help out with some of that alternate tanking duties is what you would call it. No, them freaking blow up dudes. It'd be funny if I found something like a Ice Blink. Ice Blink would be cool. Although, didn't they kind of nerf Ice Blink? I'm trying to remember. Because Ice Blink used to be freezes on hit, and then I think they changed it to... they changed the whole freeze mechanic to have, like, plus to freezing. And so instead of being freezes on hit, it's like +1 or like +2 to freezing or something. So like it adds to your freeze effect. Still be cool though. Socketed great axe. Ooh, ceremonial javelin. 109 dexterity. What the hell? The other one was only 99. Okay, I'm gonna have to remember that. I'm probably gonna need a little bit more dexterity. That's okay. The dexterity is gonna help increase my block chance and whatnot too, so I'm not gonna complain. A wolf head with +3 to shockwave. Wow, okay, that's gonna be worth some money. Alright, let's go sell this jank real quick. I definitely want to get the waypoint so I can farm Bale if I need to. So let's go back. Alright, so the waypoint has to be in the only direction that I didn't go, which is down here. Ow. Sweet waypoint. We took our portal back. Oh no, our portal's not up. Dang it. Dang it. Yo, that's some nostalgia hit right there. When your Valkyrie summons, she makes that unique noise, and I used to always have my Valkyrie up because it was just useful to have her up. You know, obviously she's a little tank; she helps you out a little bit. And and this sound was so iconic to me when I heard it. I mean, you hear it? It's the combination of her summoning effect plus the portal together at once because you're portaling into town. I must have heard that millions of times. Because who doesn't portal into town millions of times? What's with the one-socket chainmails? Finding all these socketed armors in their one socket. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. War staff. Big giant thing that takes up all your space. Those are probably the only ones I wouldn't take back to town for money, unless I was like hurting for money. Who wants to take back a staff that takes up a 2x4 spot? We do a cow level after this. Kill Bale real quick, and we're going to do a cow level. Sounds like fun. Haven't done a cow level in a couple days. Gotta get that moo moo. Moo 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 moo. Moo moo. Moo. I tell you, they really put some thought into the whole, like moo, like cow sound effects. I thought that was hilarious. Oh, by the way, my channel's not only about Diablo. So, I don't know if you guys ever played Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley's awesome. And they made this new update recently. Or I should say, he made this new update recently, because it's made by one person. And you go to this like little tropical island with a volcano on it, and there's like all these little parrots. And basically you have to repair Willie's boat, Willie's fishing boat. And he takes you out there to this little volcano island, and it's so cool. It's there's like a whole new area to explore and farm stuff from. There's like a new currency. It's these little like golden walnuts, and my girlfriend's been playing recently, and I was watching her, and it's a really cool area. She was super excited to get back onto it. You know, when she started seeing all the little parrots and all the little like the cool things you could do over there. There's like you could literally go into the volcano and you can start mining for gear, or these like new materials to make stuff out of. And there's this whole mystery revolving around like a wild child who's like running around. Come on, Valkyrie, get in here. We need to split the damage. Ain't got time. Sweet. Onto the throne of destruction. If you didn't live here in Diablo 2 when you played Diablo 2, I don't know what to tell you. People would do bail runs for days and days and days and days. It's just one of the best EXP places just to get EXP. It really is. Yeah, they're tanking out my hit recovery. I'm having trouble getting my attacks off. Die. Another reason why you want those hits to be split between targets, so that they're not forcing your hit recovery into I don't know what to call it exactly, a loop, hit recovery loop. Hey, Grimwand. +1 to Blood Golem, +2 to Life Tap, +2 to Confuse. That'll be worth a pretty penny in town. I wonder if I'll be able to take the damage from Lister. A lot of the times, if you let the group of Lister the Tormentors surround you, they pretty much just demolish you. But I do have a group of 3, and if I pull my decoy into the mess, I can bring that number up by 1. So we'll be looking at 4 targets for them to hit. So let's go ahead and keep our decoy in the mix. Cold damage. Come on, Bale. We ain't got time. Throw out your little minions so I can deal with them one by one. I mean, you could summon them all at once and be a smarty pants, but no. Freaking. Cold damage. Oh, actually, no, I'm immune to cold. That decrepify curse is a lot. Oh, they got my Valkyrie. I didn't think they'd be able to kill her. Okay, hold on. Let me resummon my Valkyrie. Okay, I'm stuck in a hit loop from the Hydras. Well, she's doing a good job tanking damage, and that's exactly what I need her to do. Tank that damage, girl. Take that damage. Alright, here comes Lister the Tormentor. Or is it, no, it's the Venom Lords. That's right. Also, monsters that I need to spread the damage out a little bit for. He ain't dropped me nothing good. You never do. Alright, Lister, let's go. We ain't got time. Go ahead and take out my my decoy first, please. I forgot they spam stun. I don't know why I always forget that. Yo, Lister. Decoy. Oh, my Valkyrie's still up? Okay. I thought she went down. How long my decoy gonna last over there? Here we go, one down. Keep tanking it. Keep on tanking. I got my decoy dead. Just throw up another. Sweet. All right. Not bad at all. So, what do we want? What's our attack rating versus these minions? So, 62%. Pretty pathetic. So, yeah, let's throw another point and penetrate for now. We're going to keep beefing these up until we're at a point where we're comfortable. Comfortable. I need a couple more points into strength. Can't rely on gear right now. I can reset it later once I get like some super awesome gear or something. Oh, Bale, what's the matter? You getting your butt kicked, huh? Hit some insight on him. Loot. I forgot about that. Make your clone already. How about that? Of course, now he has a huge amount more HP than he did before. A bunch of junk. A heavy belt, which could be better than mine. A gargoyle head that's ethereal. And a wrist blade and a great axe. Oh, I definitely don't got room for that great axe. We gonna go make the cow level next. Meh. It's got fire and poison. This one only has lightning. Not a whole lot else. But they're both kind of crappy. Let's go take a look at that big great axe. Can't even pick it up because it's too freaking big. +1 to war cries. It's a little 15. I am impressed, mortal. Open the portal. Yay! Alright, let's go do some cow level.
The ancient afternoon.
Moo 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 moo. Brr. Oh, Valkyrie, come forth. Oh, I was like, why didn't she one-shot that? It's because it was a champion. Nope, nope, that's the exit. I did the Countess, right? Yeah. Oh, no, I didn't. I didn't do the Countess. Interesting. I didn't get my rune drops. I did the Countess on everybody else. Where are you, Stonyfield? I need where it's leg so I can craft it. I thought that was a monster coming at me for a second there. Freaking Valkyrie, scared the crap out of me. There it is. Sweet. Rakanishu! Go forth, my Valkyrie and minion, and kill Rakanishu. Nice. Alright, we're gonna do 8-player cows. Get some EXP. Where you at, Griswold? You were a mighty smith in Diablo 1. But now you are dead. Wirt, I need your leg and my 50 gold back. That's right. It's justice. All them times you made me spend 50 gold to see your inventory. Justice is served. Eh. I got too much junk piling up already. I can't even do the recipe for the cube. For the secret curler.
Not here.
Alright, so we need Wirt's leg in there, and we need a Tomaturn Purtle.
Greetings.
And the secret cow level is born. So many gems. Telling you, ever since Bayou King joined the stream, I've just been finding 1,000,000 trillion gems. Get them cows. We ain't get time. My chances to hit the cows. I got 95% chance to hit the cows. I think I'll be alright. Man, they're freaking cow death noises, though. They over here like. What's up, butt cheek? So Woogie, what games have you played on your Switch? What games have you played on your Switch? You played Dead by Daylight? You like it? You playing with your mama? Y'all can play together. I don't know. What's she playing? Stardew Valley? Hmm?
No.
Who are mama?
We could play together.
Trampoline. Those are fun. What I mean? Okay. Well, I mean, trampolines can be pretty fun, though. Well, how old are they? Okay, well, they'll get a little less annoying as they get older. You'll find that as you get older, some kids are just a little bit too young, and you can't really play games with them because they're not quite there yet, you know, but they're getting there.
It's about the age of a 9-year-old. Not there.
Who's Wolf then?
That's a cat.
She don't like which way.
That's Heckin.
Oh. I thought she was okay with the heckin'. Well, I'm glad you're having fun.
So do you want to play
I suck at Dead by Daylight. I don't know why. I'm just not very good at that game. Your mama is amazing at it, though. I think it's because I turned him off. Well, can you move him just a little bit so he's not glitching? Thank you. Die, cows, die. Come on, drop something good, cows. You ain't gonna drop nothing good. You gonna do me like that? I don't really have very much magic find, so it's kind of to be expected. But I've been finding some uniques, and I don't really have with no magic find. I found several uniques, so. It's not impossible to find some unique items with no magic find. It's just less likely. Got a chipped Diamondo. Good lord. Good lord. You see all these gems dropping though? Look at this. Gem, 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 gem. Gem, gem, gem. Gem, 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 gem. Stop it with the gems. I'm running out of room. If that's your strategy is to fill me up with gems, it's working. It's really, really working. I'm running out of all room and space and time. I really don't care about that giant axe. I really don't. I mean, it could be a really good two-handed weapon, but I don't know. Moving on. Oh look! Oh look! 2 more gems! Ooh, we got a shale rune. Not a bad rune. And here I was making fun of all these drops. You know what? We're gonna go drop that. We're gonna drop that. So with a shale rune, I can make a shale eth. And that one actually might be better than what I currently have. Let's take a look here, because I need to do something about all these runes here. Alright, so we need some room. So first things first, let's drop the cube, which drops all the items in the cube. And da-doont, da-doont, da-doont. Alright, so we got 3 emeralds right here. Let's go ahead and transmute those. That'll get us somewhere. I know we have 3 chipped diamonds, so let's go ahead and grab those. So I thought we had 3 chipped diamonds. Well,
I am overburdened.
sapphires? Okay, we have 3 blue sapphires. Alright. Let's check our runes too. There's probably some runes we can transmute. Tier? We have 3 tiers. Good. Transmuting 3 tiers. And then that gives nefs. We have 3 nefs. We do have 3 nefs. A little bit of housekeeping. Cat. 3 elds. Yes, we have 3 elds. That gets another tier. We got 3 eths, but I actually need an eth to make my gale shield, which I would really like to make. But that frees up a whole lot of space. Let's put some of these flawlesses in here. Okay, I think we actually have more than enough Eths to do a transmutation. And still have one left over. So let's do that. It gives us another Ith, and then we have 3 Iths. So this is working out pretty good. I'll get rid of most of these. We really need stackable runes. Alright, as for all my chippies, if this was a character online for Diablo 2 Resurrected, I would keep my chips, but it's not, and I really just don't have the room to be holding on to every chipped gem that I come across. So, yeah, I think we're gonna sell the chips. I do like that I came across a shale, though. That's pretty cool.
Good day.
If I could only find a good 2-socket shield. I'd be in the... No, I didn't mean to sell my keys. We'll have to go on a hunt for a very nice 2-socketed shield. Or maybe we'll find one. I don't know. Let's go, Valkyrie. Regular topaz, I'll take it. %, fire resist jewel. A Clathmore. Meh. Ooh. We got another unique, guys and gals, and I think I remember which one this one is. I think. Isn't it, crap. It's on the tip of my tongue. Doesn't it start with a D? D something. It's like dim glow. No, dark glow is the armor. I think this is the one that reduces your vision. Like, it kind of like reduces your light radius by like 5 or something. All right, let's see who knows it. Who knows what the unique helm is? Come on, guys, you gotta guess. No cheating. No looking it up. I'm not gonna cheat either. I will not cheat. If I could just remember what the hell it was. My Swiss cheese of a brain. You feeling any better? You take some leave? Watching out for the Cow King. He's probably in here somewhere. Yeah, I can't remember either. Like, it's on the tip of my tongue. I know it's the, I'm like 90% sure it's the helmet that reduces your vision. But I can't remember the name of it. It's like dim something or gosh. I guess let's find out together. You ready? Coif of Glory. Hit blinds targets. 10 defense. 100 defense versus missile. Lightning resist plus 15%. Attacker takes lightning damage of 7. Yeah, I remember it was something to do with blinding too, but I couldn't pinpoint it either. Hit blinds target doesn't sound bad actually. That might be nice to use right now, actually. The blinding. I will blind you all. That would definitely make it harder for monsters to hit me. And, you know, as a Tankazon, your whole goal is to make monsters have a hard time hitting you. So, why not? Sounds good to me. Ooh, a Dole Rune. Y'all see that? I got a Dole Rune. Sweet. What can I make with a Dole Rune? I have totally forgotten. Well, they can't even touch me now, literally. Oh, there he is. There's the cow. Oh, no, that's not the Cow King. Death Crawler something. He's got Holy Fire. Ooh, a spiked shield. Two-socketed spike shield. I don't really want to put a shale in a spot. Oh, no, that's the Cow King. No, no, no. No! You bastards, you finished him off! That's what I get for having decent minions. Rip cow level. I don't know when he snuck in there. There was apparently two named monsters, and Cow King snuck in there while I wasn't looking. Plus 3 to conversion. Little bastard.
I can.
Got a freaking trident. Let's see what this is. My Cow King drops. Garbage. Look at all these stamina potions he drops. Take every single one of them too. Freaking Vic and my Valkyrie. Just pimp slapping the Cow King down. So I'm doing pretty good for a 8 players Cow King level. I don't think I'm having any trouble whatsoever in here. And now that I've got the Coif of Glory, everything's just blind. Well, 36 now, dang. Ooh, a superior Gothic shield. Only one socket. one-socketed circlet too. Y'all remember just going into cow levels? You just search for cow levels that were already finished, and you just go in there and go into the portal, and you would just run around picking up all the loot that nobody wanted.
I can't carry anymore.
Well, I think we're gonna move on to Nightmare after this. I'm gonna grab some snacks. Snacks!
I can't.
Mer, 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 mer. Mer, mer, mer. Man, they'd love to drop some brandy stocks and oh, here's a silly thing about Diablo 2. So they were talking about like the assassin, and the assassin looks really stupid, but a lot of people didn't know that the assassin is basically from India. Y'all guys didn't know that the assassin was from India. I know it may not be apparent, you know, because the character is very pale, but if you look into the lore of the character, number one, you find wrist blades or katars. So if you look up a katar, you'll find out that a katar is a very unique weapon, which is to the Indian subcontinent. So the continent of India essentially is the ones that created the whole katar in the first place, and it stayed there for a very, very long time. So it's a very unique thing to India. And then on top of that, you dig deeper and you find out that in the flavor text it says that the assassin is part of an order of mage slayers. All right. So if you look up the name of the mage slayers, it's I'm trying to remember here. It's kind of hard to spell. Hold on. So when you look up the assassin and you look at her flavor text, it says that she was part of the order of Viz. Sorry, where is it? Viz. V-I-Z. The Vizjiktar. Let me copy that. No, I'm dying while I'm AFK. Quit beating me in the head. So that's how it's spelt. And when you look that up, you find out it's actually Hindu. So that particular term is Hindu, and it literally translates to something along the lines of like the mage hunters or something like that, or the mage killers. So without a doubt, she had to have come from India. So she's Indian. Or I don't think they say Indian because of, you know, the whole American calling the Native Americans Indians. I think they just say Hindu. But she's obviously very pale skinned for a person who comes from India. And they made, I don't know why they decided to make the character so not like the assassin. It's really weird. Assassin's not really my favorite character anyway. I mean, I have played it, and I thought the Trap Assassin was really fun. But I probably wouldn't care too much. Heck, they were making fun of like every single one of the character renders. Man, I ain't found no unique rings or amulets yet. Regular amulet? What's that? What's on that? 7 to life. Woo! A 3% lifesteal ring. I already got a 4 and a 4 on, so that's garbage. Could use a hell of a lot better than a 3. We cleared this out yet, because I'm ready to move on to Nightmare. Gotta click on all the rogues.
I can't carry anymore.
Another +3 to dexterity grand charm. Oh yeah. Woo! +3 to dexterity. Alright, I think that's it. We're done. Escape, save, and exit. Alright, y'all, I'm gonna be right back, and then we're gonna do some Nightmare. I'm gonna get me some chips or something, because I'm starving.
What's going on?
Heckin' bull beckin' boy. What the heckin' bull beckin' boy?
Good day.
Blood out. We got the blood out.
Help
and then we
me.
got the blood out. We got the little potato chip sampler pack, alright? Got the barbecue, we got the sour cream and onion, alright, and we got the original. So, we be good.
Oh, greetings, stranger. I'm not.
Greetings, stranger. Man, look at our resists. All them resists we got, and look, 34, 35, 75, 37. We down, we're down again.
I am Akara. There is a place of the order.
Let's go get our free skill point. Free 99. Free 99. Free 99. Yo, I did it again. Alright, I'm tired, obviously, and I need some chips in my life. So while I'm playing, I will be munching. So, you do not have to listen to me munch. Go to mute my microphone.
I shall purge this land of the shadow. hear foul creatures about.
There goes what? There goes Vic. He not cut out for nightmare difficulty, I don't think. And I definitely am not dealing enough damage, that's for sure. I think my Valkyrie might be doing more damage than me. Gotta get these shamans down. Can't kill them fast enough to be letting these shamans stay alive. My Valkyrie's doing her job over there, that's all that matters. Uh-oh. That means there's a unique shaman around here. A notorious monster shaman around here somewhere. Is that you up there? And he got some hit points. So I got my free skill point anyway. Oh my god, the number of fallen shamans. Yo. Calm it down with the fallen shamans. I'm glad my Valkyrie's is over there tanking everything. That's a whole lot. And I know a couple of them ran off too. Come back here. Alright, so we need some more health. And attack rating, unfortunately. Penetrate might be one of those skills that actually does get maxed, just simply because I don't want to have any trouble hitting anything. Like ever. So even in hell difficulty, when I'm fighting Bale, I don't want to have any trouble hitting Bale. And I could customize that. So I could maybe like, when I get to a certain level, go into a hell Bale run, hit Bale one time, and then go into town. Then play around with my my skills until I get it to exactly where I want it. Ooh, a great pylum. damage on that. It's all physical damage, of course, so I lose the lightning.
I can't.
2-socketed plus 3 to attract. Where you at, Corpse Fire? You're always here. Like an old friend. Hello, Corpse Fire, my old friend. I've come to jab you again. With a javelin so pointy. It will take you all rointy. Don't worry, you won't see it coming. 'Cause I have a coif of glory. Superior ceremonial javelin. I could burn my first imbue quest on that. It might not be a terrible idea. Take Charcy's quest and imbue that. I like it. Sounds like a good plan. It's a nice plan. I like that plan. It's a good plan. I mean, it's a plan. How many monsters are left? Only one monster. Ragged. Okay, make sure he's not up here. All right. Unlimited stamina. It's probably one of those ones that got away during the frickin' ridiculous resurrecting spree up here. Wow, really? Oh, there he is. Yep. I lost track of him. You have cleansed the den of evil.
Now the sisters will trust me. You have cleansed the den of evil. You've earned my trust, and may yet restore my faith in humanity. Your reward is training in the skill of your choice.
Keep beefing up that attack rating for now.
Well, well. My rogue scout. Good day.
Oh, come on, Vic. Let's go. I kind of don't even need him anymore now that I've got a decent Valkyrie. I was looking at the decoy. So the decoy gives the Valkyrie 20% more life. And 20% per level is a lot. I could imagine that the Valkyrie would have a massive amount of hit point pool. If you beef that up to max. But what exactly would be the point of getting your Valkyrie a massive hit point pool? I mean, there's only a certain point at which she needs to be before she's, you know, tanky enough to stand there in front of, you know, Hell Diablo with ease. Champion quill rats. Got a skill shrine up. Might as well resummon my Valkyrie. Give her that that bonus. Whatever 2 skill points does for her, which is not bad. My damage is very pathetic, though, I gotta tell you. For normal, my damage is fine. But Nightmare, I think it's because all the resistances, all the monsters have gone up. So the 200 lightning damage that I have isn't really equating to very much here. Because most of that lightning damage is getting resisted. In fact, most of the damage that I have is getting resisted. Because, you know, I have like little trinkets. I got like the 1 to 2, 1 to 5. 1 to 2 cold, 1 to 5 lightning. I got like the 6 poison on a charm. Etc. So it's not helping that much. Levy, I'll save you. All right, so now we can try and find Nightmare and Bitchy Bosh. So Bitchy Bosh is super unique. Oh, why hello there, Devil Hack. It's freaking got conviction. Look at this negative percentages I got on me. There's a socketed superior partisan. I think we might have just found our boy's next weapon.
Impossible.
2 sockets? He doesn't have enough strength. Interesting. He doesn't got enough strength. He's only got 2 sockets. I don't want to blow a bunch of runes and gems on 2 sockets. I don't think that's a terrible idea. Nice flawless ruby fell out of that. I'll take it. I'll take it, soul. That's not Fishy Bosh. That's a champion. Demon Teleportation, Stone Skin, Dragon Wing. Where are you at, Bishy Bosh? You're so much easier to find when you're a sorcerer, so you can teleport around. Flame Spell the Witch. Oh. He's got Holy Fire, he's got Multi-Shot, and he's a Fireball. Oh, Bishy Bosh. I've got a present for you. There he is. Hello, Bishy Bosh. Aw, nothing good. Portal Shrine. All these dang class items with all these freaking ridiculous amounts of money. Do you have a secret shard?
What can I do for you?
Based on character level. 30,000.
I definitely need a better weapon. Even with crushing blow. I can already see starting to not do enough damage to effectively kill things in a timely manner. And it's only going to get worse as I progress in a nightmare. +1 to combat skills, barbarian only. Underground passage. Where is the Stony Fields waypoint, and where is the frickin'... Okay, there's the frickin' thing. We got blessed aim. Rakanishu! Rakanishu, you dropped me an amulet. What is it? +1 to necromancer skills. Hell yeah, I want a +1 to necromancer skills amulet. My necro needs a +1 to all skills. He's struggling. Can't you see he's struggling? And so it came to pass that the Countess, who bathed in the blood of 1,000 virgins, a waypoint, where are you? If I do not find you, I'll be stuck on the Grave Marsh. Lord, I done run around in a whole circle. It must be up there near that shrine. Oh, hello, Stamina Shrine. I was thinking I didn't stick very close to this, but I guess that's a nope. Check up here. Are you kidding me? It's right next to this. Okay. Alright, let's go. We ain't got time. Ooh, an L rune. Woo!
Impossible.
Y'all jealous? I know. I know it. Oh, dang it. I need to put that in dexterity too. You know what? I'll use one of my resets if I need to. You know, if I do happen to come across like a really good ceremonial spear. Okay. Making good progress. We're almost level 40. Still having trouble hitting things. +1 to sorceress skill levels amulet. They could be getting lucky as I don't know what. Yes, mana charge. No longer will I have problems with the mana. No longer will they suck it from the marrow of my bones. %, chance to hit them. It's not the greatest. Oh, go on. I got something else for you to hit. Way over yonder on the Chattahoochee. Immune to lightning. So the majority of my damage is actually lightning damage. Let me switch to my spear, which is not lightning damage. Well, spear's not doing terrible here. Got a magic resistant monster too. With stone skin. And that's what you got to do when you come across monsters that are, like for instance, if you're a lightning sork, and they're immune to lightning, you've got to figure out another way to kill them, which is what I did. I used my alt weapon. But on a sorceress, you might have to have a backup spell. And it might not be the best spell in the world, but... Another 3-socketed Gothic shield. Plus 3 to Thunderstorm. That's worth 30k. Something not down here. Means I went the wrong way. What's up, Valentino? How is it going? Virginia's weather is weird. It was like 30 degrees this morning, and then it was like 80 degrees in the afternoon, and now it's like back down to like 40s. It was a beautiful spring day, all for you know, about not that long, but I didn't get to enjoy most of it because I was inside work.
I am overburdened.
Of course, you're down in Jamaica, so it's probably nice and warm there. You're being all close to the equator and everything. So I found a new game to play. I was trying to play it today, and I actually had some trouble with the installation. It's called The Medium, and it's kind of like a horror game about this person who can like sort of see into it like a different dimension, I guess. And there's like this monster there. I don't know how good it is. I've just seen some of the reviews, and they said it was pretty good. So I'm hoping they're correct. Probably going to be playing that. I don't know, maybe tomorrow night. So if you guys are interested in a horror game, that's what I've got coming up. Are we almost there? Lord, it feels like I've been running for ages. Watch this be the down. It's the down. Okay, well, since I didn't really want to go down the down. Yes, I did, actually. I was watching it. I check out your stuff, Valentina. I was looking. Ash Blister the Flayer. Well, hello, Ash Blister. Ow. You was overburdened, huh? Let's go get this magical glowing chest. They had nothing in it. Just a bunch of junk. Yes. Whoa, hello there, ma'am. Your boss is dead. Long live the queen. Alright, let's get out of here. In the Jamaican language, man. Oh, I see what you mean. I was, man, where is this exit? Lord Jesus. I'm assuming Free Fire is on your phone. It's an Android game. Finally. After 10,000 years, I have found it, and I need more stamina potions. Antidote potion, drink it. What's up, Sharp from Froth Grim? Ow. What is going on with that? Split the damage.
I can't carry anymore.
I don't know what's going on with these guys, but they hurt. Come here, champion. Should be more than one champion, right? Yep, there's the other one. It's usually 3. It's a group of 3. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I thought it was probably an Android game. There's a lot of fun games on Android. Like, let's see. So Out There is a pretty fun space game. And then we got, let's see, we got Out There. That's a space game. I actually really enjoyed Out There. And then there's also Super Monkey Balloon Pop. I don't know if that's the exact name, but that's sort of close. It's a tower defense game based around monkeys that are trying to pop balloons. And the monkeys have all sorts of upgrades. Like they got They got darts and they got like it's hilariously fun. What's some other good ones I had on Android? Oh, Crazy Taxi. You can get Crazy Taxi on Android. You should try that. Crazy Taxi. What are their games? Don't focus on me. Focus on my decoy. Yeah, I'd probably play on those. Look at her over there one-shot and stuff. I mean, he just resin them back. But Alright, I need to find that stupid tree and I need to find the waypoint. Tree, tree, wonderful tree. Who is that? Yeah. Oh Lord, he just demolished my decoy. So I'm pretty sure my decoy has the same amount of health I do, which isn't a good thing when your decoy gets absolutely murdered. Alright, we don't have enough room for anything. Let's go to town and sell some stuff real quick. We gonna sell it. Sell it, sell it, sell it. We gonna sell it, sell it, sell it. Good. I don't need an L rune, not really. Sell that flawed too, why not? Alright, we need to find the waypoint here before we go back. Otherwise, we're going to get stuck on the other side and we're going to have to walk through that whole bull crap again. Yeah, I only have Android as well. I use a Pixel 5, a Google Pixel 5. I had a Google Pixel 4 until it broke. That's why I ended up with a 5. It's a fairly nice phone. It's just a standard phone. I don't think it's any better or worse than the 4 or honestly the Pixel 1 that I had a long time ago. Waypoint, waypoint. Not you, not you. Quill rat. I don't agree. You'll never see me with an Apple product in my hand. Apple has a lot of bad practices. I don't like the way they do things. They are not my favorite company. Let's just say that much. Sweet. Must be a lot of people who like Free Fire. Is that the only game you've streamed so far is Free Fire? Wow. California. All the way over in the other side of the United States. What's it there, like 6 o'clock? It's almost 10 here. I don't really need any blade talons anyway. I need this waypoint though. Well, Talon, I appreciate you showing up, man. I've been kicking some butt on my my Tankazon. There we go, finally. Alright, so let's go back to Rogue Encampment. A card will translate the Doojanks for us. And then we're gonna do the Doojanks. I need to sell some of these charms. I can't be hanging on to these charms forever. Alright, 6 to max damage, 40 attack rating, that's gotta go. 3 to strength, 19 max stamina, that one's gotta go. 9 to poison resist, that one can go. 1 to dexterity, it can go. One to 2 cold damage I want to keep just so I actually have some cold damage. 1 to strength, 7 poison, that can go. Alright, that frees up a lot. Yeah. I remember when I used to play Final Fantasy XI online, I used to have friends that were all the way in Japan. And when it was like 8 o'clock p.m. for me, it was like 6 in the morning for them or something, or like 4 in the morning. And I used to get invited to the Japanese raids all the time, and freaking A. Had to get up at butt crack at dawn in the morning to go with the Japanese players on their raids. Alright.
It's as if a great war were fought.
Ooh, that hurt. They had might and blessed aim together. That was not nice. Okay, well, you know, sounds like you got yourself an audience. You should make some videos on Free Fire, like best drop locations, where to find the epic level loot right away. Like make videos on the guns, like individual guns, like how to use specific weapons. There's a lot of little things you could do on a game like that. You know, like you can make a video and call it, you know, how to win. And I bet, like Free Fire, how to be the last person alive. People search for that stuff. All right, we got one more skilly point. Skilly point. I mean, my Valkyrie's doing pretty good. I don't necessarily need to beef her up. I feel like I need to be beefed up a little bit. Nightmare is scary.
So let's get another point into dodge. I need to get dodge to 50%. So I think that's going to be one of my main goals. And I need some more points into dexterity. Yeah, you know, it's funny, Valentino. I get a lot of people watch my channel. And when I take a look at my statistics, it tells me like how many are men and how many are female. And I basically get like no females watching my channel. I got like 1%, if that, is female. So literally 99% of my viewers are male. And like I think it's like it's like not even 1%, it's like 0.5% are female. And then like the other 0.5% is unknown. Like people who I guess didn't put a gender in. How dare you give me 8% faster hit recovery? How about you stop being rude, Griswold? I'm trying to kill your minions first. You got a whole little cadre padre thing going on. Ow! Whoa there, Valentina. Woo. Woo there, Valentina. I got chip topaz. I don't want that. Hey! I am very honored that Diablo 2, that my Diablo 2 stream is your lunchtime fun. Man, I'm so excited for Diablo 2. You know what's gonna be really cool, Talon? You know that the I'm gonna type this in as I say it. You know that Diablo 2 Resurrected is going to be on the Nintendo Switch. And when it comes out, you could be playing Diablo 2 Resurrected on your lunch break. How exciting is that? And then it also supports cross progression too. So when you level up and on your lunch break, or you do some Magic Find runs, then when you get home, you can pick it up on your PC. I got my Nintendo Switch right here. My Nintendo Swatches right here. I got the Mount Fuji wave on there. I love that artwork. That's like so pretty. My Nintendo Swatch. Ooh. Alright, so we got Deckard Cain. Dang, +1 to Blizzard, +3 to Energy Shield, +2 to Meteor.
The Order welcomes you.
The Order welcomes you. Alright. Let's go, gems. We ain't got time for all this razzmatazz.
Actually, you know what? I don't need this helmet anymore. It's not really like amazing. So let's drop this helmet. I really want to imbue these. We got a necromancer skill amulet. We're definitely gonna hold on to that. Can I do some transmutation? Transmuting stuff in my cube. I got 2 flawlesses. I know. I'm excited. Y'all don't even know. I'm gonna have it on both the Switch and the computer. I gotta have it on both. Ain't no way I'm gonna be able to do the one or the other. Ain't no way. So I could sell these. No reason for me to just drop them on the ground, I suppose. Honestly, the Nintendo Switch is very, very, very popular at this point, and it has been getting just about every game. I mean, it got the, it got all the, shit, I'm drawing a blank all of a sudden. It's got Diablo 3 on there. It's got, you know, obviously all the first party Nintendo stuff. It has all the No More Heroes games. It's got, Exactly, Talon. See, you're getting the spirit of it. You could just hop in your Nintendo Switch and, you know, just, you know, go to cow level or you know, do a couple Magic Find runs, kill Mephisto, you know, get some gear maybe. You know, that doesn't have to be anything be too heavy, but, you know, 30 minutes is enough time to get a couple runs in on Mephisto or run a bail run maybe. You can maybe do 1 bail run in 30 minutes. As long as the group doesn't suck. Couple cow runs. Bye. Fire shrine. Oh my god, so many. Die. Pick it all you go. Yes, waypoint. So they said you're going to be able to switch back and forth between the old graphics and the new graphics. You know, just like that. And I think that's going to be pretty cool. I'm probably going to be doing a lot of comparisons. I think that's going to be fun. Oh, how much cash do you get? Valentino. I mean, if you want to be my partner, you should just say so. I mean, I need a cool dude to hang around and chat with people. So, you know, there's that. Although, you know, once I hit 1,000, I might be making them big pennies. All right. Them big old dimes. All right. So I don't know how we're going to split that dime up. Dem big old dimes. 10 cents, yo. You got to have a lot more than 1,000 before you start making money. Although I do plan to, if I ever get to that point, I'll try to apply for what do you call it? Partnership program or whatever they call it. It's not just 1,000 subs too. It's you have to have 1,000 subs and you have to have 4,000 watch hours. So that means that you literally have to have, you know, a lot of people watching your stuff all the time. I think last time I checked, I was something at like 3,500 watch hours, which I think is a pretty healthy number of watch hours.
What's that smell?
We're gonna go kill the countess, and we're gonna get some runes. Uh-oh, spectral hit. Alright, man. Have fun at work. Don't stress yourself out, man. Well, yes, because, you know, if they did just subs, I mean, I imagine that if you tried hard enough, you could get 1,000 people to subscribe that don't really watch your channel. You know, there's this whole thing going around the internet. It's called sub for sub, which is where people, you know, you sub to me and I'll sub to you, but they don't actually watch your stuff. They don't actually look at your videos. So you have subscribers, but you don't actually have people watching. You know, so it's much better to build a community than it is to try and get subscribers. So, you know, like that's why I really appreciate when you guys show up, and then when you show up again later, because, you know, I know that you guys are actually, you know, participating and watching and chatting with everybody, and you know, like you and Talon. You and Talon were just talking with each other. You know, and earlier I had Mayoe, and then I had Dekunum, and then BioKing showed up, and then before BioKing was Paul Wall. And I try and pay attention to you guys, so I you know, I'm not just like, oh, okay, who are you? Random YouTube user number 785. Well, thanks for the comment. It's really about numbers. Like, every time somebody looks at an ad on your video, you might get a small amount of money. Like, it could be 15 cents. So, like, for instance, let's say you had 3 ads in your video, and they paid you like 5 or 6 cents an ad, and the person actually watched all 3 ads, so you might make like 15 cents for like one person watching your video, right? But if you do the math, all right, so let's you won't be able to see it, but let's pull up my calculator here. All right, so let's pretend for a minute that you had 1,000 subscribers and all 1,000 watched your video. All right, so we have to because we need numbers to work with. So 1,000 people watched your video, and you got 15 cents for each person that watched all 3 ads, which means that if 1,000 people all watched your video and they all watched all 3 ads, you might get $150, and then on top of that, they'd probably take out some fees or whatever, and then taxes, and so you might be looking at maybe $100. But that's only if all 1,000 people all logged in and they all watched your video and they all looked at the ads. As far as I know, if you skip the ads, you don't get any money. So, so if an ad pops up and you hit skip, I think it actually takes that royalty away. And then on top of that, like the person has to watch the video for a certain number of minutes. They have to be unique, which means they have to be coming from a different IP address. There's a whole bunch of different rules involved. So like sometimes if you have more than one person watching a video from the same house, it might not count. But as you can see, if you have like take Corey Kenshin, for instance. If Corey Kenshin, you know, has 9 million subscribers now, okay? So if he could somehow get all 9 million of his subscribers to watch one of his videos, and even if he only got like 5 cents per subscriber, that's 9 million times 0.05. So he's still looking about $450,000, you know, from his 9 million subscribers. But even Corey Kenshin doesn't have all his subscribers watch his videos. So that's, Like, I've seen some of his videos go up, and he won't get 9 million views. You know, he'll get 100,000, he'll get 200,000, sometimes he'll get 1 million, but he won't get 9 million, you know, that quickly. Although some of his videos have gone up that high over time. Of course, I might be doing my math wrong. I probably am. I'm sure someone will pop in the video at some point and be like, that's not how it works. You get 1 penny. And of course, I'm sure there's ads that pay more than others. So, you know, if you're a very small YouTuber, you might not get companies putting big ads on your channel. So like Corey Kenshin, who has a lot of viewers, might get companies putting ads on his channel that pay more than ads that would go on mine. If that makes sense. Oh yeah. And you know, everybody starts out small. Even Mr. Beast, who has like millions and millions of subscribers, he was there was a whole like 3 years where Mr. Beast had like almost no subscribers at all. You know, he just blew up one day, and before he knew it, he had more subscribers than he knew what to do with. Of course, Mr. Beast says he knows he has determined the algorithm. I actually watched some of his stuff on that, and in one of the interviews, he basically said in a nutshell, he said, people love when you do things that are, what did he call it? Tests of willpower. He said people love tests of willpower, and they love to see people succeed at tests of willpower. And so he said his first video that really blew up was one where he took something from when he was a kid. It's a really simple thing, you know, like count to 100,000 or something. And like, you know how hard it is to count to 100,000? Like, it takes a really long time. And he literally sat there on the stream and he counted to 100,000 on the stream. Like, no cheating. He literally counted from 1 to like 100,000 on the stream. And I think that was his first video that really blew up. A gnarl staff. 2 to shiver and 3 to nova. That'd be a fun little nova sork staff. That's what I do too. That's what Corey Kenshin did. He was on his channel just the other day talking about that. Hey, the Countess. Bring down the Countess. The Countess is dead. Shooting the Countess with a spear of lead. Y'all ain't gonna overwhelm my hit recovery. All right, Countess. Show me what you got. What you got. A bow and wand. Oh, I'm doing great now that I got my Valkyrie. Where the hell is the Countess at? I see her minions, but I don't see her. Countess. A Thul rune, a Hell rune, and a Ghost armor. Them some big old dimes. Look at you using my words.
Oh, the tower's trove for the taking.
I don't need all these potions. I got me a Hell rune. Yeah, boy. Alright, where my Ghost armor at? I like Ghost armor. 134, 14, 21, Archer Tech. Nah, that's crappy. Give me all my gold, give me all my monies, give me all my gold, give me all my runnies. Coming downtown with the big old gold sack. Coming into the bank in the old hat. Taking all that money to the bank, gonna get that. Gold sack, got the gold sack. Got the rings for days coming out my pockets, falling everywhere and I like the sockets. Champion ghosts are coming out of nowhere, floating through the walls, gonna take my don't hair. Bow, wow, 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 wow. I don't know. I'm not in it for the money, Valentino. If I was, I certainly have lost a lot in the process. I have not really made any money on YouTube. I've spent far more than I've ever made. And you know, buying video games, hardware. I bought myself a capture card so that I could capture the games and record them. I bought myself a webcam so that you guys can see me. My girlfriend got me a green screen so that I look, you know, professional-ish on stream. I know I don't have my green screen set up perfectly or anything, but it definitely looks cooler than seeing the background, which I think is neat. You know, there's a lot that goes into being a game streamer. You know, and I had rebuilt my computer too, which definitely helped. And then I started to run out of storage space, so I had to get myself a bigger hard drive so I could actually store the videos, you know, and edit them. Because you need lots of, I think I bought 2 4-terabyte drives, and I already got both of them about half full. I'll be running out of juice soon. Alright, I really wanted to get this imbue quest, but I don't know how long that's going to take. Feel like it's going to take me a little while. Ooh. Alright, so let's hop on to Black Marsh. Maybe we can at least kill Andariel before we call it a night. Come here, Champion Carver Shaman. I'm almost level 40, guys. Boom, 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 boom. Returned Mage. Alright, so we're in the Toomey Highlands, and this is Nightmare difficulty. I'm going to see if I can find the pit, which is actually a pretty good place to farm for gear. It's definitely something that we need right now, is a little bit of gear. What is that? No, I see. I've immediately popped into my head was Vidala's, but no, it's not Vidala's. Saigon's is a tower shield, so it's not Saigon's. It's Siverbs. Okay. Some meh. I mean, I'd like to hold on to it just simply because I might want to build a new character at some point, and be nice to have that for the new character that I want to build. And our rare Francisca, though. The pit. Nice. Let's see if we can find some unique items in here. We got a 76% chance to hit these guys. The reason why is because these guys are a lot higher level than your normal monsters. So the pit, the reason why the pit is a good place to farm for gear is because it actually is a very high level area. It's one of the highest level areas in Act 1, bar none. Level 1 stun charges on a wand. The pit. You have an Xbox, Valentino? Xbox is a pretty fun system. My girlfriend is into Xbox. I was always into PC. I never had an Xbox. And it's not because I didn't like Xbox or anything. It's because when I started playing Diablo 2, which was one of the first PC games I really got into, there was no Xbox. Around that time, I think the only thing that was out was Super Nintendo. Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis, I think, were the systems at that particular time. And then later came out the PlayStation, the Nintendo 64, and then of course, you know, the original Xbox came out a little sometime later. So it really wasn't like a system that I was looking into, because at that time I was already deep into PC land. We should be at about the right level so that we can start equipping those ceremonial javelins. They do have a very high dexterity requirement, but just gonna have to deal with it. Superior battle style. So were you able to get your live stream working, Valentina? Wasn't sure if you were able to figure it out. My Valkyrie's over there, just tanking. Lifesteal from skeletons, I guess. I remember that being a problem back in the day. Some of the monsters were immune to lifesteal, essentially, and it kind of made things a little difficult in certain areas. So you needed another way to restore your health. Like potions. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord, there's so many notorious monsters here. Like, one had amp damage, one was cold, one was lightning. Freaking killed my Valkyrie? That's a feat in and of itself. Freaking burned every potion I had. One of them was mana burn too. Making it quite difficult. Get rid of some of these shamans. They're just summoning over and over again. Stay alive, Valk. It's the first time you've ever really been tested, hasn't it? Oh, she died from a frost nova. Or when she died, she triggered a frost nova. That was pretty cool.
I can't carry it
Ooh. That amplify damage is rough. Come on. I might not have the mana to actually fight you, but we'll find some potions laying on the ground. There she is. Mana burn cursed. That was 3 notorious monsters all together. Every single one of them had some very good unique effects. And the mana burn combined with the cold and combined with several other aspects. Woo! Talk about painful. Oh, you still in the corner, huh? Alright, so we can go back. We don't gotta do that anymore. We ain't find nothing good in there anyway. Mascot! Alright, into the cloister. Which honestly in Taomi Highland it's pretty much always like straight up against the wall over here. I think it is. I really want to imbue that item. We gotta go find the Herodric Malice. Yeah, there we go. Monastery Gate. Alright, now we just gotta find the door. Sweet. Moving right along. Alright, let's hit that waypoint. Whoa there. Sweet. Look here, little razor spines. Back off. Cause I don't want none. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Ugh, I think one of the dogs farted. Man. It's probably Flo. Flo's got the terriblest gas. It's more like an old man farts. Y'all don't even know. Okay, y'all don't even know. We need the Herodric Malice. Oh, Demon Clan. I'll make weapons from your bones. Hey, I found it. Sweet. Take the hits, Valk. Take the hits. Hey. Run! Alright, we're going to imbue a superior ceremonial javelin. Hopefully it will give us a decent weapon for Nightmare.
Oh, thanks. Yes.
Seems to be what we're missing right now. Alright, big money, no whammies. Alright, I'm going to type it in because I got to type it in to make it happen. Big money, no whammies. Alright. Big money, no whammies. Go. I'm afraid to look. I'm on. Oh no. Hold on. Let's go here. Damn. Sell that one. We'll need that. 25 to 50. Not bad. 4% mana steal. Not bad. It's got 1 to 35 lightning damage and 149 to attack rating. I think overall that's probably less damage than what we've got. Higher min, lower max, but it's not completely reliant on lightning damage, which is what our current one is. It's completely reliant on lightning damage. This one is more reliant on damage. So who knows? It might work out. We'll give it a try. Yeah, it's the lightning. So they were highly resistant to the lightning. That's what it was. So I was doing basically no damage other than the lightning, and so now that I'm doing damage that's not lightning, they're getting their butt kicked. Plus my I got my double damage too, so that probably helps. All right, moving along. It's not as fast as my other one, though, that's for sure. It's interesting. I'm very tanky, but I'm also, how do I put it? Like, when I do get hit, it's not good. Because I don't have the HP to take the hits. because I've been pumping all my point into stupid stuff like strength and dex.
I am overburdened.
I am overburdened. Oh, looks like it's south. In Gothic plate.
I am overburdened. I am overburdened.
Freaking yeah, this is what I mean by red. So you see how this is red? And when you put it on, your character turns red. So that's how they're basically saying that they're seeing the effects on the Valkyrie, so they're knowing what effects the Valkyrie has, is the color of her armor and the color of her weapon. As you can see, I picked that up specifically because it was going to be worth 30,000 gold, and I knew it was going to be worth 30,000 gold. There was no doubt in the main. All right, so the stairs should be right around here somewhere. Very close. We already discovered the majority of the map, so it wasn't
What nightmarish torture
pretty
took
obvious.
place here.
Sweet, found jail level 2. Really fast. Super excited about that. I always hated running through jail. Y'all can't see nothing. Blind as a devil. Stairs. I need stairs. Do not withhold them from me. You know what's funny? Even though when stamina does become like a minor inconvenience, stamina potions all over the dang place. You just pick them up and just drink them. Refills your stamina bar completely and makes you immune to stamina loss for a certain period of time. It's pretty cool. Yeah, we got our first immunity. Holy crap, they killed her fast. Freaking champions always have so much HP.
I can.
Well, dang, I went the wrong way. Crap. It's gotta be up here then. Dang doors. Hello, Dark One. You are a demon. I do not like you. You are a steamin'. Please stop shooting at me with your lightning balls. They really hurt. Oh my god, you killed my Valkyrie. Ooh. Ooh. Pain.
Good day.
Pain. No, leave me alone. I still have my tanking abilities. Should have put a portal up. But no. Yo. You almost killed me twice. Wasn't even anything over here. I came over here for nothing. Civilian.
I can't carry anymore.
Isn't that a throwing at him? Moving right along from you, sir. Ain't got time for all that. Even that amp damage is too much. This way, I think. Nope, dead end. Found it. Yay. Holy crap, that's a lot of damage. Hello, Bone Ash. Immune to fire, immune to cold.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
Catacombs level 1. Pulse poison. Sweet. I have 75 lightning resist. I wonder why they hurt so bad. Yay, waypoint. Waypoint, waypoint. And Ariel. Trying to fall asleep. Woo. Diablo Marathon. How long have I been streaming for? Ow. Some demon hide gloves. Me. This way. Sweet, one more level. I think I'm gonna call it on Andariel as soon as we kill her. It's gonna be the end of this. Reem, I do appreciate you guys joining. Had a lot of people coming in chat. I was excited. Excited. This will probably be the last video on our Tankazon too for a little while. Either I'm going to go back and play Holy Freeze Paladin, or I was also thinking perhaps... Ooh. Freaking stuck. Making a new character. There's a lot of characters I like to make. Alright. Glad you guys walked out of that room, because I was looking forward to staying. Freaking mana stealers. Oh, he's got holy fire. Let me out! Sharp hack the flare. Whew, so much to get out of a room. Player Lord. The Banished. You have been banished to the Shadow Realm. Ooh, false topaz. I'll take it. Alright, stairs gotta be runners somewhere. Let's drop here. None of those rooms are going to lead anywhere.
I am overburdened.
Pretty much only left with this area down here. This is it. Yes, Andariel, here we come. I knew that was coming. I was slowly, very slowly dying, and I couldn't stop myself. The hit recovery was getting overwhelmed, and I couldn't make any headway on attacking them because literally my hit recovery was being overwhelmed. Oh, look at her now! She got some blue armor on. Look at that. I need my body. Contra co-op. Talking about my Valkyrie? Alright. Let's see what we can do against Andariel. We don't have much poison resistance, so this might not go well. But let's go grab some antidote potions, fill up our belt. I think we might do okay. So let's go ahead and grab 4 antidote potions. Can use those during the fight to try and take the edge off of that poison. And we're going to grab a bunch of HP and mana regen. We got our Valk. Let's hit inner sight. We'll not worry about poison. I mean, the decoy. I always try and take these guys out before I go kill Andariel. It helps. Alright, where's the other? There should be another one over here. Come on, Adora, let's go. Vic, don't be running in there. Alright, come on out here. Wait, hold on. Took my damn Valkyrie away. Good lord, she kills my Valkyrie in seconds. Ooh, that poison's virulent. This is a virulent Persian. That Persian's virulent. That's what you call that on when they go virulent Persian.
The Order welcomes you.
Grab a couple more antidote potions.
Greetings.
Grab Vic. No, I don't want to replace the one I've got. Ooh, a war javelin.
I can't.
5% lifesteal, 8 to 27.
This maiden shall inflict no more anguish.
Not really worried about any of this other stuff. Woo! On our way. To Act 2.
Greetings. Greetings, honored. Hello.
Hello. You're welcome to Loot Glen. Loot Glen.
I know much. How may I help you?
3-socket power shield. Alright, y'all. It's been lots of fun. Woo! Made it to Act 2 Nightmare on our Tankazon. She is definitely in a gear bind. She needs a lot better gear than what she has. She needs more HP. I probably need to respec her a little bit. Try and figure out exactly what's going on. But to get her better gear, I'm going to have to do some magic fighting. So, I'm glad all y'all could join me. Tomorrow night we're going to do a horror game called The Medium. So if you're interested in horror games, tune in. And thanks for watching. I really appreciate all the support.